Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for your patience. I know that you hate that you have to wait even a moment for me, that even a second of your life would be wasted without my divine presence. But don't worry, that nightmare is over. That nightmare is over! You can live in the moment with me. You can be happy and here and living and breathing and all the feelings that brings. Hello, welcome to Friday! We made it! Made it through one of the craziest weeks that I think humanity has had in a recent century. Things have been spicy this week, like so much has been going on. The stock market crashed and then bounced, and then I think and then it broke again. Oh, I hate Ethel Cain. You make me say it every time. And it's been 9 months of it's a baby, you guys. I love this outfit. I really, really do. It looks excellent when I'm standing up because it like shows off all of my curves. But this is estrogen filling my body with delicious, sweet goodness. In case, I was to be impregnated, to be pregnant. So my body wants to do it, and then I hate it because as I'm sitting here, I'm just like, no, you should have a body like a drawing of a woman where it's completely flat and not three-dimensional in any way, shape, or form. I also have been going to physiotherapy, so my tummy, my gut area is under construction, mostly because I didn't realize that I think I've been flexing the wrong muscles, overall flexing the wrong muscles. My physiotherapist yesterday finally took me in. She's got an adorable app on her phone that goes through all the different layers of the body. It's a much better way of explaining and showing something to somebody than just trying to flip through a book. Not that books aren't excellent. I obviously really, really love a good fucking book. My favorite thing is a good book. I spend hours a week reading. I wish I could spend more time I guess I'm reading when I'm reading your comments. That counts as reading. But I wish I was reading more thought out things than just I want to make that, I want to get the pregnance. I want to pregnance you is often what comes up in chat. Nice to your outfit, nice to the sub number. Oh, 69 months of you and I being together forever. I love it. Hand it over. Give it to me. I deserve it, I want it, and I'm here for it. Okay, so physiotherapy and the way that affects. So my physiotherapist was explaining the muscles to me. Basically, when I do yoga in the morning, I sit down, my legs crossed. I'm not doing that right now because I tested that out and you can see my whole pussy. I'm not gonna get banned for that again. I learned my lesson the first time. I'm not gonna make that same mistake again. So doing yoga, you sit down, your legs are crossed. I'm not crossing my legs. And then you hold your stomach and you breathe into your stomach. And so I've been feeling every time I do this, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm feeling this chubby little belly and these abdominal muscles. And so that's what I've been breathing into. I've been breathing into my hands and breathing into the abdominal muscles that are here. Most of this is just adorable fat little belly, which is absolutely great. But there's muscles underneath, and those are the ones that I'm supposed to be activating. So underneath the abdominal muscles, which are obviously here in the center of your body, there's the big flat core muscles underneath those. And those are the muscles that I'm supposed to be breathing into, those core muscles. And I have not. Yeah. I've been trying to, but it's difficult because I never feel like I can breathe all the way down into my hips. And then going to physiotherapy has actually helped immensely with that, because now at physiotherapy, my physiotherapist was like, hey, look, I'm wearing this outfit today because I got this tape at physiotherapy. Oh God, so am I being so loud? You guys always complain that I'm so fucking quiet. Now I'm being too loud. Pick a complaint and then all of you agree on it, okay? Like when you all got mad at me for the $5 thing. That was at least consistent. I can handle that. So my physiotherapist yesterday was like, tell me about how you've been feeling. Tell me about your body. Tell me about what you've been doing with your body. Oh, Brandon, yes, that's exactly right. Physiotherapy is expensive, bitch. Pay the fuck up. So I told her that while I've been doing yoga, I do those exercises where I breathe into my hands, but I often feel like I can't actually breathe all the way down into my hands. I felt like I was really just breathing into these muscles, which was mostly just creating more tightness, which is the opposite of what I'm trying to do, obviously. And she was like, okay, like lay down on my table. Let's take a little poke around this area. Let's see what's good. Let's see what's happening. And as soon as she got me to, oh, actually, my favorite, let's do it. She got me to lay back on her table. And she was like, okay, we're going to just like take a look at the way that your feet are laying on the table. And then as soon as she got into, oh, I love, you know what, you guys, any of my physio guys or sports guys, you're probably gonna know all about these things. The tendon here, the tendon on the outside of the kneecap, just below, like on the calf, just below the knee on the calf, on the right side, loosey-goosey. She grabbed it and she gave it a little twiggle. And she was like, what the fuck? She's like, this is so loose. Why is this so loose? And then she bent my leg up. Oh, no, wait, maybe I'm getting these things mixed around. Anyways, and then she also bent my leg up and then twisted. So, like, I'm used to sort of letting it go out that way. But she twisted, oh yeah, that fucking hurts. She twisted my right knee in and I was like, oh my God, my fucking hip is killing me. This is what I've been feeling. This is preventing me, I feel like, from being able to breathe in all the way because I don't feel like this right hip is moving in the direction that it actually needs to, you know? So she was like, yeah, I can feel that. It's so loose on this side. And then she's like, do you feel on this side it's like tight? And I was like, no, I mean, I guess so. She's like maneuvering my body in ways I can barely keep up with. I'm mostly just like having like a really, really like slow motion panic attack every time I leave my house. Does anyone else have that? What's great about therapy is that you work through those feelings. So I wasn't actually having a slow motion panic attack, but I was able to recognize that, like, you know what? I can't actually feel that. Sometimes I feel like I can feel it. When can I feel like I feel it? When I'm home alone, when I'm doing my practice, when I'm doing yoga. But in the moment when she's saying, hey, do you feel this? I'm starting to get comfortable being like, no. Like, sometimes I'll be like, yeah, I totally can feel that. And then I catch myself and I get to be like, no, I can say, you know what, I don't feel that. The agoraphobia. Yeah, you know what? It works. It absolutely works. If you feel like your demon is agoraphobia, actually, this doesn't work. This has worked for me. This worked for me. This has worked for me. I don't mean to, like, speak in absolutes where other people are going to be like, what you're saying is nonsense! Nonsense, I say! That's fair. It's obvious. It can be nonsense, yeah. If you name the demon, if you name that demon, it becomes a lot easier to battle. It gives it a container, it gives it a perspective, and it contextualizes what the feeling is too, right? Because yeah, I definitely am like, oh my God, I have agoraphobia. Like, I absolutely feel, or I felt for so long, a huge fucking spike of, like, fear and adrenaline whenever I would have to leave my house. It didn't matter what I was doing. It's just like, the house is the safe space where people aren't gonna fucking get me. And if I have to leave the safe space, I must be prepared for my death. And when we were little, my brother and I used to quote The Simpsons. We used to quote The Simpsons every time we would leave the house. Not back, avenge death. And as a kid, we were saying that because it was like a cute, funny quote from The Simpsons. It's sweet. It's from one of the best episodes of The Simpsons as well. I'm pretty sure it's from the bootlegging episode where they introduced the Rex Harrison character, who is like, this is so anachronistic, just like literally yanked from 1930s. He's looking at a telegraph and it's in the 1990s. He's got a fucking telegraph in front of him. Daisy had babies. It's so fucking funny and so sweet. Oh, I love it. Yeah, not back, avenge death was the like inescapable chorus of our childhood every time we would leave the house. Which is great. I think that's like a cute, funny thing that people can do. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. I can see how it was so sweet and wonderful to also throw that out to the people that you love. Like, if something happens to me, stop at nothing. like John Wick the world to avenge me. I think that's why that movie is so good. I think it works so well. Because number one, each and every one of us would love to be Keanu Reeves' dog. I don't care what your sexual preferences are. If Keanu Reeves and his beautiful fiance, wife, walked up to you in a bar and were like, hey, would you like to be our third? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter where you are in your life. Doesn't matter what has happened to you before or after that moment. Humanity would be united in its exuberance to enjoy that experience. Cheers. Cheers. And then if they were like, you're gonna be our dog, and we're gonna play out John Wick with you being our dog, and we're gonna love and play with you, and it's a sex thing, well, that's weird. But honestly, sign me up. Sign me up for the weird things. Do you wanna know why? I would absolutely adore to have the weirdness be in the private spaces and not in the news headlines. No wonder people are so fucking wildly kinky. They have to maintain a sort of stoic countenance reading the news headlines every single day, and then go about their day in a level-headed, mindful fashion, remaining productive as always. We need the craziness to be in the bedroom. Yes, treat me like a fucking dog, Keanu and beautiful wife, fiance. Yes, treat me like a fucking dog. Fuck my brains out. Pretend that a break and enter happens and I'm moidled. Ah, the moidoing. Oh, it's great. So wonderful. He's a Canadian treasure. I miss when all the weirdness was on the fringes. Right? That was such a privilege. We had no idea. Sorry. I'm so sorry. This is laughing to keep myself from crying. What's good, Gamer Acid Snake? Alan's goo! Oh, Alan, are you gonna get gooey for me in my outfit today? Oh, I bet you will. It's a goopy kind of outfit. It really, really is. I know. Oh. The best part about you guys masturbating to my feet, please don't start talking about my feet. Just enjoy me talking about my feet. You're welcome. Is that they're not sexy. This is why I think this is okay. This is why I think it's actually okay. They're not sexy. I could lose them in a diabetic fit of amputation to save my life. And I would still be able to do all sex things that you ever wanted me to do. Some even better. Some even better than you could ever imagine. Oh yes, amputees are sexy. And that's the thing. I'm not going to lose them, although my parents definitely were like, you are going to give yourself diabetes. You ate like half a pie for breakfast as a little kid. But also as a little kid, you're burning calories. That's the other thing I felt like my parents really didn't realize. They were like, oh my God, you're eating all these sweets. You're eating all this food. And like, yeah, I'm also running around for 6 straight fucking hours a day. I'm giving myself little mini marathons every day. I need the calories. Give me the calories. So, back to trying to have sex with John Wick. I get it. You could show me a picture of the back of Keanu Reeves' knees and just tell me this is the back of Keanu Reeves' knees. Keanu Reeves' knees. Oh, the Reeves' knees! I can't, sorry. It's turning into Reeves' knees. Keanu Reeves' knees, not knees. And I would masturbate to it because it's him. Because it's him. Sorry, I'm such a crazy old lady screaming from her porch with like a fucking sea of cats around her. It's because it's him. It's not that the feet are actual sex organs, which we definitely should not be exposing to like the public on a casual basis. It should be on a purposeful basis. And I'm excited to one day purposefully expose my genitalia, breasts, and asshole to everyone and everywhere in the world. There's no place on this beautiful planet where there isn't an asshole, so what the fuck is wrong with mine? Absolutely nothing. And that extends to you, my loyal cult followers. That's right! That extends to you. There's nothing wrong with your asshole either. And you should profit off your asshole, because all of our profits are going to some other asshole. The Reeves Neves. The Reeves knees. Reeves knees. It's the Reeves knees is exactly how you would explain how good something is Better than the bee's knees. Oh! Sometimes I'm afraid the ball's gonna come back at me. Toxic Gaming TV said, I've seen it already. You've seen my asshole already? Hello again. Look who came back for more. I'm sorry. I really should laugh at my own jokes. But that was, that felt special. Oh no, he's already seen his own asshole. And that's what brought him to me. Even better. Even better. Is normal breath supposed to smell like nothing or minty? I knew I was gay when my best friend in elementary school, I would walk over to her house in the morning because her house was on the way to school. So I would leave my house, walk for like a block basically, less than a block. And I would go to her house and I'd pick her up from her house. And sometimes she'd be ready to go and sometimes she'd be like, no, you can come inside and like, it's whatever. Sometimes I would literally just like stand there by the door because I could tell that her parents didn't like me because I was that weird girl who always wanted to be in their happy home rather than having to like go sit alone in my broken home. But her parents really hated me and they made it very obvious to me as a child that they did not want me there for a single second more than they would have to tolerate because their daughter was my best friend. But there was a day where she was doing my hair. I went up to her bedroom because she was like, oh, I'm not ready yet. Like, come get ready with me. And she was doing her hair. And then I was like, that hairstyle's so cool. And she's like, I can do it for you too. And I was like, yeah, for sure. And then she was doing my hair and she was like standing so close to me. And she was breathing out of her, like she was like purposely not breathing out of her mouth into my face. She was breathing out of her nose. And I knew I was gay because I was like, open your mouth, I want to smell your breath. In my mind. That was my first like positively queer thought. Such a blooming moment in my psyche that I immediately was like, and we're off to Catholic school, so being gay is a sin, and that didn't just happen. Yeah. I think it's pretty normal to feel like you fall in love with your friends in small ways and in big ways. I mean, I think that's why so many successful, like, heterosexual relationships are like, oh, you're my best friend. As well as being my romantic partner, and that's why those ones are so successful, right? Oh, Decomplicator. Oh, wow. Okay, we can't allow this message because normally this has literally never happened before in the entire existence of my entire Twitch channel. So thank you for a brand new experience. I feel like I just had anal sex. I've never felt this way before. He said, my small toe is bent inward. Dude, thank you for sharing. I had something opposite. You should go to physiotherapy, my man. You should actually go to physiotherapy. Not that you're gonna go to a session of physiotherapy and they're gonna get your fucking toe in the right way. That's not gonna happen. But you'll go to physiotherapy and they'll, if you've noticed that your toes are quote unquote out of alignment, that's gonna come back to like the alignment at the core of your body, at like the core of your person, and yeah, physiotherapy will really help with that. And also your physiotherapist is gonna be so excited that you're going to see them and you are not just somebody who got into a car accident and needs to like not have whiplash neck pain anymore. I love my boys in the most hetero way possible. Yeah. There's love there. There's love there. And with certain best friends, it goes from being like, oh, I love it, all the different types of love. Greek is such a beautiful language. They have so many different words for different types of love. In English, it's kind of like, is pretty fucking black and white, right? Actually, hold on, prove me wrong, you guys. Dude, honestly, fucking tear my brain out of its confines and fuck it raw with your intellect. I dare you. In English, I feel like there's very few. That's a funny way of getting around the moderation for those words. There's very few words for love. Not enough words for love in English. There's like love, there's infatuation, I like you, I like you, I'm so charmed by you, I feel like I already used infatuated. I'm running, I mean, maybe that's my fault for not being more. I adore you. Yeah, okay. Oh man, I adore you though does not, adoration is not love. I'm obsessed with you. This is the thing, I'm like, okay, hold on. And then I guess that's where I really, really enjoy Greek. because they have Eros, which is like the romantic love. It's what Cupid is named after. Hey, wait, welcome back, Street. No, it's the first time, Streetlamp. Streetlamp, thank you. It's your first time subscribing. I'm very pleased by the turn of events. I'm going to sing a little song for you to express my joy. Welcome to the Blanket Fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you and I'll sing you out to you and raise a mighty shout. Yo, my sub is here, so welcome to my stream. Yeah. I'm enamored with you. Ooh, enamored. I love enamored because it always makes me think of enameled. And I'm like, you love me so much you want to inlay me with mother of pearl? And then you're like, yeah, it's my cum and I want you to lay down flat, bitch. Take it all. In Italian, they use so many words for saying how much they love you. And so in English, I feel like a lot of our words for love are, I mean, in all of English, it's all borrowed, right? Like we take words from so many other languages. I saw a great, I think it was a TikTok video on Reddit because I never actually go on TikTok. Mostly because I can't understand how casual people can, well actually I guess I do understand how casual people can use TikTok and then like become aware of the algorithm and then still engage with it. The Poet, who is the last guy that I dated, and might be the last guy that I dated for a fucking while. His TikTok algorithm literally showed him suggestions saying, based on your searches, things like kitty slips, like vagina pussy slips, and we must ignore women over 30. That was a really crazy one to say. He's like, he promised, he's like, I promise I'm not Googling these things. It's like, okie dokie, so TikTok's just reading your fucking mind, eh? Kitty slips and ignoring women over 30. Wow! Oh, it's so fun. I love that. But anyways, there was a TikTok video of this guy going through the English language with himself. He's like playing both parts of it. And he's like, this is the word bread. And so obviously, and then he writes the word R-E-A-D underneath the word B-R-E-A-D. And he's like, so obviously this word is, and it cuts to the other version of himself and he goes, red. And he goes, no, it's read. And he goes through the whole fucking English, like, ridiculousness of like, this is slaughter and this is laughter. And the whole, no, is a great delivery, iconic delivery. It's very, very good. So many English words are just yanked from other languages, so we really cobbled together this hulking Goliath of a language. Because it's always adopting new words too. It's always creating new, oh my god. There's new activation words in society all the fucking time. I know exactly which video you mean. Oh my god, it's great, right? He does a great job. Oh man, oh man. I don't know if people can look at the permissions and still install TikTok. You know what, Tigger? Because at this point, I don't want to be the only one who's not being spied on by China. What's wrong with me? Don't I deserve to be, like, you know, invaded myself while I invade? It's ridiculousness. It's an absolute fucking ridiculousness. Fellow Coomer, TikTok enjoyer. Man, I wish my life was this stressed out. Man, I wish I was also as relaxed as I appear online. I think that part of what helps me relax is recognizing, I know what you mean, is recognizing that the way that people are in front of a camera and what they're like putting out into their audience is not who they are. Like, I yesterday stood in my bedroom and I looked in the mirror and I was like feeling my body and my brain was just like, kill yourself in a video game. And I was like, why do I think that? Why am I having a good day? Why am I living my best life, like happy and trying to thrive due to the effort of my own sense of self-worth? Why do I still have these thoughts of like, you should just fucking kill yourself in a video game? The world's crazy and dangerous. The rise of fascism, this like unstoppable tide of idiocy is just terrifying. Like, Lord, send us the comet. Lord, send us the comet. Lord, send us the comet. And it's just because our brains will throw anything as a thought out. And we actually have to decide what we're going to pay attention to. And the world is no different. Like, the world really, really is no different. The world is going to throw everything at you. The world is going to tell you, this is the stock market, this is important. You need to feel very attached to the money in the stock market, because if you don't have money, you are going to die from the rejection of society. Society will only accept you if there's money. And there's a lot of truth to that. But there's also a lot of truth to you are just as entitled to society supporting you, whether you're capitalistically inclined or not. And what's so nice is that the United States of America is not actually the entire world. And there are many, many places in the world where you don't need to constantly be stressed out. You can choose when you need to be stressed out. You can choose what you value to stress about. And I think stepping away from America is a big part of us getting that back. But I don't want to step away from America. I really, really don't. I don't want to feel like I'm abandoning people who need to be supported right now. But, I don't know, we can't work the way that our brains work. Our brains are really, really chaotic, ancient machines. We don't have to, surrender to the chaos of our brains. We can have those individual thoughts. Maybe I should kill myself in a video game. Maybe I should win an Oscar. Maybe I should run for parliament. Maybe I should take up goose rearing. Maybe I should live off-grid. All of these thoughts have a type of value to them, but only in stepping back from them and being like, what's the greater, context? What's the greater importance of this thought? And having really, really scary, negative, stressful thoughts. If you're stressed out, that's good. That's your body telling you something really, really important. I think what your body is telling you is that you can't ignore how stressed out you feel. So, yesterday, my body was telling me, you can't ignore how stressed out you feel. You're having literally the most negative thoughts you can imagine having as a human being. You're having thoughts of harming yourself. And that feels terrible until you breathe, and then you go, and that thought happened in one moment, and now I'm gonna judge that thought. Where did that come from? Why is my brain telling me this? Is it actually how I feel, or am I just feeling so overwhelmed? I really need to take a break. I really, really need to take a break. And so I did yoga yesterday. Oh my God. I did yoga yesterday. That was me taking a break. It was excellent. It really contextualized that feeling. Which is that we are all going to think, I want off Mr. Bones' wild ride. A lot of us feel like we are on Mr. Bones' wild ride. We got onto a ride that we had no idea was going to be this long and this chaotic and this fucking inescapable, truly. Oh my God, that meme has never been more fucking portentous? Is that the word I'm looking for? Do you guys remember in The Simpsons when Martin King is inviting people to his, celebrating his portentous birth? I think I don't know what the word means, but it feels like it could be right. Please tell me if I'm wrong. You guys, I'm wearing shorts, yeah. My shorts are gonna go onto my legs, and you are gonna see my legs when I am sitting down. I don't think what you're seeing is my vagina. My burgina? How do you, I'm not even, because you guys obviously don't know what it is, so it's really hard for me to contextualize what you think you're seeing. But I guarantee you it's not any reproductive organ. But thank you for looking so closely for my pussy. That's wonderful. I guess? Wait, is it? I'm just gonna choose to make it wonderful. It's not. It's probably not. Ironically, I'm not that stressed, but I probably look way more stressed than you all the time. I don't know, Bal. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure what? I admit I also looked closely, but that was just for your sake. I'm wearing little shorts. and the fabric of my shorts is going to go down onto my legs because it's not actually a bodysuit, which means you are going to be able to see a little bit of the fabric on my legs. But I really hope that's not enough for me to get banned. But who knows? Who knows what's enough for me to get banned these days? Oh, goodness. Ooh, can you ban that person, moderators? Yikes. Yeah. Oh, Ticker. You literally did it as I was having the thought. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. Yeah. So choosing. I mean, the ability to choose feels denied to us in so many ways. I guess that's why there's so many people with eating disorders in both ways. Like, especially in the United States of America, I think it's so crazy how the vast majority of movie stars in America have very, like, almost startlingly low body fat. And then the average person in America has almost a startlingly abundance, a lot of body fat. And it definitely speaks to a disconnect between the idea of nourishing ourselves and what nourishment, like all the levels of nourishment. I feel this way as well. I'm only pointing this out because I feel like, I have a lot of issues with food as well, where I'm like, this is like affecting the way that I want to nourish myself. This is changing my ability to feel like the mindset that I have around this is my choice. But somebody asked me the other day, they're like, how do you get over being depressed? And I was like, you have to try to make yourself just feel a little bit better and then not judge yourself when you feel a little bit worse. Because our feelings aren't static. Our feelings move around and they like pendulate, and they happen in a sequential order as well. You can't just like skip one feeling and jump to another. You often have to go through feelings in a sequential order, and we don't really get to choose exactly what the order is, but I mean, accepting whatever comes up is that step of moving to the next. Yeah, it took me longer until I get the plugins reinstalled. Oh my god! I could have been even faster, V. I like your Gigi. Now he's not talking about my pussy, but he's doing a great job of alluding to a pussy. Because the Gigi is the cat, and we're talking about pussy is great. That's very funny. I love that. So do you have like a fetish for people's breath? Oh, interesting. Did you make that connection because of the story that I told earlier when my friend was standing really close to me and she was doing my hair and I was like, I want her to open her mouth so I can like smell what her breath smells like? No, that was like a budding thought of like physical intimacy, which I recognize as an adult is like a desire for a type of sexual intimacy in that moment as well. But like as a little kid, you're not like, I'm horny for my best friend. That's a very complicated thought that it's not going to occur to children. Oh yeah. I love people with interesting teeth. I really love people with interesting teeth. It's actually kind of a turnoff if somebody's smile is too perfect. And I love taking care of my teeth. I love flossing. I love brushing my teeth. I love using my mouthwash. I love doing a little fucking like goddamn whitening strip on the weekends. Little self-care for my smile bones. I love it. I love it. And so that's something that I value so much. I'm really not going to tolerate my partner not valuing it. Yeah. I need my partner to value that as well. Your smile is pretty perfect though. I have phenomenal genes. I am just genetically fucking blessed. And I really don't want to take that for granted. When I have my most self-destructive thoughts, I think it's going to be really, really good for me to remember that like, your ancestors have been living in a state of intense fear of their neighbor for generations. My family comes from Ukraine. That's inescapable. My like generations of my family. And that hyper-awareness, that fear, that desire fucking to live is very, very strong, I feel, genetically in my Ukrainian roots. And then I'm also Portuguese. And Portugal and Ukraine could not be on like further ends on. Oh, I mean, actually, yeah, they absolutely fucking could, because like Russia extends all the way into Asia. Russia is what makes it Eurasia. So anyways, this is to say, Ukraine and Portugal are so far apart from each other. My parents, my Portuguese mother, my Ukrainian father, gave my brother and I a really fucking divine genetic resilience. And I kind of feel bad because I wonder if it's a genetic resilience that they missed out on. Because my dad was like, he just fell. My father doesn't have a resilience inside of him. He met my mother when he was in his first year of university. And he was just like locked in on her. He was just like, you are the woman of my dreams. You are the woman for me. To the point, literally to the point where like years and years after they had divorced, he still was like, your mother is my gold medal and every other woman is a silver medal. And that's a beautiful thought. That's like such a beautiful thought, but it's so fucking frustrating that it was twisted in such a negative way to then like to hold himself back. He basically was just like, if I can't live with my ex-wife, I am not going to live well for anyone or anything. It's so sad and so frustrating. Now to the point that his house is so dirty and so overrun with filth and so dysfunctional that the kitchen sink doesn't work anymore. And he's too embarrassed. And you guys, this is so, I feel terrible saying this. But I also, I feel like it's important for all of us to hear this and to think about this, because this could be you, this could be me. The door from the outside of the house to the kitchen sink, the distance is maybe 8 feet. But those 8 feet would be enough for any other adult human person to see that my poor father is drowning under his own mental illness. Because it's a hoarder house. It's filthy. There's piles of dirty garbage every fucking where. Dirty dishes all over in the sink, all over the place. It's awful. I haven't even spoken to my father in like 5 years. But my brother was telling me about this when I talked to my brother over Christmas. And I feel like it was really important for me to hear. Because what clearer manifestation of you are not doing well than looking around your living space and being like, there's piles of garbage. It's like prisoners in jail live a higher level of mental health. And prisoners in jail are quite often, tearing each other apart. Not necessarily all the time, but there's not a ton of healthiness in prison systems, naturally. And even healthier than his own home. Yeah. You guys, I'm working on my alignment. And part of that is also recognizing that, like, our body tells us how we're feeling. And if we can't listen to our body, then we need to listen to that. So I feel like I'm trying to get more in tune with my body, which ultimately makes me feel like it's more beautiful. But it's still not sexual, guys. It's still not sexual. Sorry. They're just legs and toes. I don't need them to reproduce. But you'll try to reproduce all over them. Won't ya? Won't ya? Yeah, you will. Ain't that just the way? Can we ban this guy? This dude has just been talking about my feet and then complaining about the mic being low. I feel like they have not contributed a single thing to the conversation, and they're taking up valuable space for other people to talk about how beautiful I am. This guy's like, can I just buy you toe rings off your wish list? No, thank you. No, thank you. I've already got toe rings. I don't need you to buy me more toe rings. Yeah. It's JJ. Wait, JJ and they're smoking? You mean like a marijuana cigarette? JJ, are you smoking a marijuana cigarette? I live in Canada. It is encouraged. It is encouraged and promoted. Go ahead. He did a reefer. He's doing a reeferoni. Ravioli. Give me the reefer only. Reefer only. Oh yeah. I couldn't date somebody who smokes cigarettes. I would be like, it's the cigarettes or me. And to be perfectly honest, I shouldn't even have to tell an adult man that. Like, adult men should know it's cigarettes are you, your own fucking life, my dude. Yeah. Bad Keith Gaming says, Gathing. Bad Keith Gaming says, I wanted to wish you and all your good people a good weekend, and then a good week, and then a greater month. Happy April. It snowed this morning, so I'm so excited for it to feel like spring and not like winter still. It's been snowing a lot recently. We have not had a super duper rainy April so far. We've had a really windy and cold, snowy April so far. Also in California, probably because we're California. See what I did there? Wait, Cali? Probably because we're also CA? I don't get it, Tigger. I'm not making the connection. Oh, wait, from the weed. Oh, the weed connection. Oh, the weed connection. People smoke marijuana all over the place, yeah. Not everyone is America, Tigger. Although a lot of people are America. Oh, fantasy fan. There's a name I have not seen in a hot fucking second. 2 years of just being a speck before Goddess V. Too small to see. Were you already here in chat? Were you already talking? Could I just like not even see? This is why we had to ban those other people, because they were taking up such, they were just so big in chat. They were taking up the valuable too small to see space. Ah! Thank you. Yo, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oops, I almost gooed all over. I almost blew a fucking milky load of my own. Sorry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Fuck yes. Fuck me, yes. Yes. Thank you. Yes. I love that I was just like, I need to match my outfit to my tape. I need things to match. I just need them to match. But then also at the same time, I'm like, it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Because you guys are gandering at me. Did you see that? Wait, did you just fucking see that? And the lipstick too. This is like my go-to fucking lip, you know. This is like, these are just my colors, yeah. Did you see that alignment? You saw that. You can go back. You can go back and you can watch that in the fucking clips. Oh, that felt amazing. That was good. But winter is so metalhead here. You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. And I mean, I'm kind of already going back on what I was saying yesterday to my physiotherapist. Because yesterday it was so cold. It was so snowy. It was just fucking, it was awful. Windy. So fucking windy, so slippery, so cold, so snowy, so rainy, so wet. And my physiotherapist was like, this fucking sucks. And I was like, you know what? I found a way to love every kind of weather. You take it as a fashion opportunity. You take it as a fashion opportunity. You go, oh, good. Oh, good. The environment has given me, it's like, I didn't watch Project Runway. Who's the host of Project Runway? It's like the weather is the host of Project Runway, and it says, today you need to stay warm. Buckle up, baby, because a windstorm's whipping through your neighborhood. Using the available garments in your closet, you must put together a fun, fashionable outfit to keep yourself warm, but still look cool. It's just, you have to gamify every fucking thing in your life, and then you don't have to hate it. And then you just give yourself the option not to hate a hateful, because I'll be honest, I'm not here to live in a perpetual fucking winter. But I do love a challenge. It's how I felt about the biggest cocks I've ever seen. I'll try. I'm a flexible person. Kathaloon, bless you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Hey, yeah. Thank you. Could I call you the Red Queen because you're a queen and you're in red? Oh, this is actually super duper hot pink. Yes, I think that's just so saturated, yeah. It's actually hot pink. I found a way to love all weather as well. I moved to San Diego. No, Tigger. You are seriously missing out on, like, so much fashion. So much fashion. Oh, pardon my fashionable experience. Yeah, the weather in Mississauga for me has been fucking windy. Ooh, yay. Are you guys getting that spa? Is that happening in Mississauga? Or am I thinking of something else? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Do we hate that spa or is it jazzy? Good day, says G-string up the crack. I put on a G-string this morning for this outfit, and I didn't like the way that it looked underneath the outfit. I'm gonna be honest with you. The G-string that I was wearing had this like big fucking seam right up the center of it. And I was like, no, Fantasy Fan, no! No! Never one! It's never one gifted. I hate it. I don't know why. It's because it's because one is the loneliest number. Why would you do that to that one viewer? You're singling them out. It's like a threat. It's like you're threatening them. I see you, motherfucker. You gotta hide them in the group. You need to let them flock. You gotta cluster them. Oh my God, scaring me. Scaring me. Now I'm mad. I don't know why. It's the sequential order of my feelings. Get used to it. No. He has to do 4 now for a total of 5. Is this narcissism or obsessive compulsive disorder? Anyways, you were saying about your underpants. I took that G-string off because I didn't like the seam that was like... It gave me a Franken pussy, you know what I mean? I'm like, my pussy does not have a 6-inch seam running up the front of it. It goes down and around and up the back. So this is too long. That's too much. So I took the G-string off. Then I tried like, you know those like little shorts? You know those little shorts that you wear to keep your whole undercarriage carried? There's a lot of horsepower under this carriage. It needs to be carried. Gotta get a good chassis underneath it. What the fuck? That's not a cat. Yeah, it's right there. And this is the dog. Hello, pup. We're wearing matching pink today. I also gave her her little hot pink bandana. So, I didn't like the shorts on underneath either. They were also bunching up. And then there was, you know, I to be really brutally honest, I guess it's just that it's ill-fitting shapewear. And ill-fitting shapewear is just not going, there's just, who's gonna make that work? Not me. Speaking of matching pink. Is it because your penis? Is it because, like, your penis? Are you so white that your dick is pink? Are you the kind of white where you're like, no, it's for whatever reason, like, the highest, darkest concentration of pigment in my body, and it's straight up brown? Got a brown cock? And then... Well, now I'm just going through all the colors of the cock rainbow. Sometimes it just matches perfect. Sometimes it's just the exact same. You could match the makeup to their face from their ball sack sometimes. What a beautiful world we live in. And yet we still fight each other. I bet capitalism wouldn't be such a strong force of nature if we were all nudists. Debate. Pick a side, guys. Let's go. Society would improve if the vast majority of people were nudists. I believe it. I believe it. Let's do it. You get very used to seeing people naked, very quickly. I feel like it takes less than 15 seconds. Oh, so I was reading. I love reading. You guys, please pick up whatever fucking book you want to read. Pick up a comic book. Pick up anything other than the news and looking at your phone. It will help sort of like reset your goddamn brain. That is a jug of coffee, goddamn. It's tea, it's tea, it's tea. Don't worry. I'm not actually drinking my fucking body weight in coffee. It's tea, which is better for me than coffee. I don't like coffee, I like tea. So I'm reading Oprah and Dr. Perry's book, What Happened to You. It's intense. It's it's a very, very intense read. It's, because it's talking a lot about early childhood and like pre-verbal early childhood development. And he's talking about it in the context of what do children like from 0 to 2 months old, actually need for their nervous system to align and to have a foundation of healthy operation. And so it's so hard because he's talking about all these different scenarios. You guys, tell me if this sounds familiar. I was really, really terrified to also read these accounts in Dr. Perry and Oprah's book of like children who were so severely maladapted from their childhoods that they were institutionalized. Because the people that he's describing, I'm like, oh my fucking God, I feel like I sat next to that kid in fucking math class. You know what I mean? I feel like each and every one of us knows a kid like this. So he gave an example of 2 young boys, one named Thomas, one named James, and they were basically polar opposites. They had both been raised in like terribly abusive, dysfunctional, neglectful families, but in really, 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 really different ways. One of the kids was just like, kind of like me, to be honest. He was really engaged, really enthusiastic. He had been diagnosed with ADHD as a little kid. And he was really eager to please people, but also was like quick to anger and like acted out sometimes and had some like personality, had difficulty relating to some children as well. But he was trying. He was like waking up every morning and trying so fucking hard. And then the other kid that they described, yeah, oh my God, they scare me actually a little bit, because I do remember having boys like this in my elementary school, and now, like in my 30s, as I'm trying to remember their names, like I can't even remember their names, but they were kids who were so quiet. They were kids who were so like alien. And they would also be the most terrifying. They would be the ones who would, like, in the corner of the schoolyard, they would be killing ants. Or they would find, like, a bird's wing and pick it up with their hand and chase other people around with it. And as children, like, teachers see these things, and you're just like, ugh, that kid's like so fucking weird. They're like, why are they behaving this way? And reading this book is really like, I mean, these are children who are desperate for attention and going about really different ways of getting it. One way of getting it is to be a people pleaser. Like, that's definitely the category that I fell into. It was so, oh, Fantasy Fan, you're perfect. You're perfect. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I definitely was like conditioned from a very, very young age to be a people pleaser, to fit in, to be part of the group, to understand that sacrificing my needs is a big part of the success of like the people around me. But that's not something that children should ever be taught. That is such a self-sacrificing mindset that adults get to choose once they grow up in a childhood of safety and abundance, which is like what children deserve. Absolutely fucking baseline. Oof. Is stream like really, really quiet? You know what? I did move the microphone a smidge further away. I can pull it a little bit closer. We're gonna lose some of my fucking toys though. You guys okay with that? Woo! Anyways. So, reading the book, it was good. It was really, like, I mean, it's hard to read about because you're like, oh my God, these poor fucking kids. And then also I'm thinking about, oh my God, these were the children who were getting help. Their stories are sad and uncomfortable for real, but these were the kids who were at least getting help. I don't think the kids in my grade were getting help. And I mean, I had to wait until I was a fucking adult to get myself help. But on one hand, it feels so fucking scary to read about children who have been through so much and are so damaged by it, invariably so damaged by it, and feel similar to them. It's so exhausting. It makes me feel like, oh my God, I'm so broken. Oh my God, there's so much wrong with me. There's so much wrong with me and I'll never be right again is, I guess, sort of really attached to that self-sacrificing mindset. And maybe that's the root of it, actually. Oh no! Oh no, an anonymous gifter gifted 1 sub to 1 person. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Moderators, we have a ban in chat. And report as well. I think that chatter gets a report for that disgusting comment. But the 1 gifted sub! I don't want to call out the user who got it because I don't feel like that user deserves to be called out. But damn, what the fuck? If you could give your childhood self advice, what would it be, V? The same thing that I tell myself every single day, which I think is important for each and every one of us to recognize that, like, we can go back in time. We actually can go back in time and talk to our childhood selves because that version of ourselves lives inside of us. They're not gone. Can you remember how you felt as a child? Guess what? That memory means that that child still lives in your body. You can still remember it. It's also the memories that people, even in the, like, most darkest depths of dementia and Alzheimer's, will cling to their childhood. That's how much we remember it for real. So I would tell my younger self the same thing that I tell myself every day, which is that, like, you're doing the right thing. You're doing great. You're doing the best you can. That's it, baby. That's it. That's what she gets to hear as a little kid. That's what I get to, like, retell myself as an adult every day. Absolutely. And it's the same thing that you get to tell yourself as well. You're doing it. You're doing your best. You're doing fantastic. You're doing the right thing. Dame Tech. People like him know, the person who we had to ban for that weird fucking nasty comment, they know that they're weird and nasty. That's why he apologized. He knows that what he's saying is disgusting, vile, and awful. But he's doing it anyways, which means he's making a choice to be disgusting, vile, nasty, and awful. And therefore, that's a choice that he is making. It has nothing to do with me. I won't let it. It's just nothing to me. That's a choice that a bad person is making. I mean, if you saw somebody smearing feces all over their own face, how invested in them would you get, you know? They know they're not doing anything good. How invested do we need to be? Not very invested at all. We can move away instinctually. Please say. Oh. Storyteller. No, I'm not. I like the automod caught you, but also like for such a weird reason. Don't tell me what to say, you dum-dum. I hate that. It's my least favorite thing. It feels like that's something I talked to a therapist about, being able to have boundaries with my family. I don't know. I think really pleasing mindset made me a masochist. Yeah. Wait. Yes? Yeah. Yeah. Glutton for punishment. But at that point, you must recognize that if this is something you see in yourself, you did not come by it honestly. It's not something that's in your DNA. If you feel like you might be a sort of quote-unquote natural masochist, you get to recognize that it could be because you were raised in the shadow of a sadist. That those people took delight in hurting you. That they affirmed their sense of self-worth by exerting an inappropriate power over somebody more vulnerable to them. And we see that in small ways, in the micro sense, in our personal connections with the people around us. A nasty boss, a weird quote-unquote friend. And then we see that on the macro scale with this like terrible stuff happening in the news and the fucking stock market. Bad stock market. Time travel is real. Aliens are also real. I mean, aliens are probably fucking real. We can move through time in our minds. That's like our ability to time travel. And when you hook people up to like heart rate monitors, when you scan their brains and you talk to them about their memories, their brains literally transport chemically. Like the machine of our brain believes that we are there in that moment. That's what happens when you get triggered by memories. Yeah, did they even say please? Just speaking in exists stoned, though. Anywho, understood. Some people mistake pain and anger for trying to show love. There is an illness, etc. about that, I think. Storyteller, you seem inebriated, and that makes me feel like this is not the conversation that we should be having right now. Wait, are you actually short? How tall do you think I am? I think these thighs are healing my soul right now. There it is. I like how the brush even matches the fit too. I do love a hot pink. I do love a hot pink. Kat says, I've said the exact same thing many times before as well. We see it in parenthood, friendships, mostly in romantic relationships, also, but in work relationships. That's why I defend my position of enjoying BDSM, because I can live out my potentially destructive side without there being any harm to it. Kat, I would go even further, and I would say that engaging in a BDSM lifestyle is, to call back to what I was saying at the beginning of stream, it can actually give a healthy perspective for the type of treatment that you truly deserve. If you are like, I get sexual arousal from being degraded in private, in my bedroom, by my sexual partner, the reality is you'll learn to recognize what is a degrading feeling. And when it comes from somebody who is not your consenting sexual partner, you will become more appropriately reactive to it because you'll have the context of, hold on a fucking second. You do not speak to me this way. They speak to me that way. How dare you? It gives the context that a lot of us do not have the experience to internalize. The anonymous gifter gifted one more sub. What do I do, guys? What do I do with this anonymous person? How dare you speak to me that way when I consent to that person speak to me? How dare you? How dare you? Give you a bop. Bop you. How dare you? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take my first break of the stream, guys. Oh, I'm going to go take some pictures of me in my tight little pink outfit. I'm going to post them. Oh, that's weird. That got unpinned. I thought for sure we had pinned the Linktree link, which has beautiful access to all of my photos, which is my outfit standing up front and back. That's what you like, bitches. That's what you like. So get in there. Enjoy that. Go click on the Linktree link and get into the Instagram. Get into the experience. It's going to be so good. Oh, I know what you like. Oh, I know it. I'll be back with more of it. Look at her. Look at little cutie. Little cutie with my sweet booty. Look at this. Look at this cutie with a booty. Cutie booty. Yeah, you. And I put her in her pink bandana so we can match today. Oh. Professional Madness. Okay, great username. Even better choice of subscription. Thank you. Welcome to the Blanket Fort. It's your first time. I will be singing you the song now. Welcome. Are we doing this together? Welcome to the Blanket Fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you in, I'll sing you out. To you I raise a mighty shout. Yo, yo, my sub is here, so welcome to my stream. Hello. Hello and welcome back. I posted on the Instagram for you. You guys can go enjoy Instagram pictures of my outfit. You can see the full, it's cute. It's a cute outfit. I love it. I love the pink. I love the prettiness of it. Yeah, it's a great photo. It's a good photo. Got my smile on? No, wait. I think I'm making eye contact, actually. There's more. You should subscribe to the Patreon because I'm gonna finally start uploading those fucking pictures. Yes, yeah. All the pictures are gonna go onto Patreon tonight. Yes. And not just today's photos, like all the photos from the past little while because I have been slacking. I've been denying my sweet patrons. Been making them hold their breaths, mostly so that I can overwhelm you all at once. Yeah, there we go. I pinched myself. That's not gonna feel good later. This little dog with the best seat in the house. Bella, are you a lucky puppy? She absolutely is. Also because I just give her the when we lay in bed together, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess you just lay wherever you want, pup. You just lay wherever you want, pup, and I will accommodate you. Yeah. Hello. Hello, my beauteous baby. Why don't you come lay down over here? I'm not gonna brush you. This is for my hair. This is not for puppies. Val, come lay down over here. Over here. Over here. Oh, okay, I see. Well, can you really blame her? She made room for you underneath my legs because she's polite like that. Hello, Pooch. Oh, so here we go. What are the weekend plans? Oh, happy Friday. Oh, making it through this week feels important. Very important to get through this week. Out of all the weeks that we've had so far. It's crazy to think that Donald Trump has only been president of the United States for his second term. For like a couple of months, a few months. Definitely feels like it's been a lot longer than a few months already, which that's not, doesn't bode well for the rest of the year. But anyways, there is escape. There is no way away from him. It's just that the idea of getting away from somebody so terrible can be such an emotional thing, kind of overwhelms our imagination in a bad way. But let's use our imagination, much like how professional athletes will visualize their wins. Okay, drink on my tea. So, how will we overcome Donald Trump? He will be felled by his own congenital heart defect that has gone thus far undiagnosed, moments before he is to step onto the stage to like really hammer in the last fucking nail in the coffin of democracy. Yes, a la Homer Simpson in The Homer They Fall. He will be felled by a congenital heart defect moments before stepping into the ring. It's the only thing I can think of, and I think about it all the time. Not that I would, like, wish death upon anybody. But also, I mean, you can't deny that it would make a lot of other people so fucking happy. Oh no, you know what's so funny? I actually like it when it like creates a sort of keyhole. That's nice. I like that. Yeah. Usha Vance. We're watching this woman spiral into her own nightmare in real time. I have every confidence that Usha Vance is going to do the right thing. Yes. She is going to do the right thing. Expert visualizing right there. The only way we learn how to do these things is through exposure. So somebody has to show us how to do it, and they have to show us how to do it kind of over and over and over again. It's not this type of thing where like, oh, you just see it once and then you get it. No way. No way you can't just see it once and get it. We have to be shown it over and over and over again. Oh, wait, did I put it up here? Oh, yeah. Let's play fetch. Yeah. She's like, I don't want to be sat on or sit on you. I want to play fetch. And she's right. She's right to want to play fetch. Professional madness? That's a question for Google. I usually don't answer those types of questions. You can go ahead and you can Google that. That's like an answer that's gonna be good. Because I'm also not American. I can't actually, and I know that when you hear hoofbeats, you think horses, not zebras. So you hear my accent and you're like, oh, this girl sounds like she's from North America. And if she's from North America, then she's probably American, but I am not American. I am from North America. I'm Canadian. I can't tell you what it's like for the average American today, right now. I don't have I don't know. It has improved, and if enough people meditate on a certain outcome, it can be measured. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. I saw your bio, and since I can read, I knew you were Canadian. Oh, so then... Why did he ask me that question? Yes, Bal! I'm also confused. Uh-oh. I don't know what to do now. It's so weird to be on stream. Like, you guys are jerking off because you can see me and you can hear me and you can talk to me. It's so weird to be on stream and then have the experience that the person that can see me and hear me and talk to me, like, doesn't see me or hear me or really talk to me at all. I'll never get over how strange it is. Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me so much. Again, I've been rewatching some old Simpsons episodes and really enjoying them. That Lisa's flashback in the episode Lisa's Rival, where she is like confronted with a girl in her class who's smarter than her and just a better sax player than her and like even being bullied harder than her. And so Lisa envisions herself being in a band of like runner-ups. It's Messina, Oates, and Lisa. And they're playing their number 2 hit, Born to Runner-Up. And they boo, the audience boos Lisa, and then she snaps herself out of her fucking daydream of this by going, why would they come to our concert just to boo us? And I'm like, why would you come to my stream just to ask me Googleable questions? I don't understand what you think you're getting out of this. I don't know if you've tried it yet, but I think you would love moderators. What is blueprints? Like, looking at blueprints of the structural integrity of the architectural feats erected around me? Oh, it's a game. Oh, thank you. That's very nice for the recommendation. I don't often take game recommendations from strangers on the internet, mostly because you guys have awful taste. So many of you have terrible fucking taste. Too many of you have awful taste. You have to first prove to me that you don't have terrible taste. And then once you and I have established that, then I feel like the recommendations can flow. But there is, again, there's an order of these things that I feel like you guys are not aware of. Oops. Oh, I threw the ball. It came straight back. Okay, there we go. There. It went down the hall this time. We should get a partnership with Google by now from how much traffic we're directing towards them. Most people are, I'm included in this, are just stupid. A lot of us are just fucking stupid. A lot of us will say and do something and then almost immediately ourselves go, why did I do that? Why did I do that? What am I doing? It's pretty human to be a fucking moron. So it's just something that and so that's how you recognize it. You're just like, oh, I get it. This is the humanity leaking through. Nice. And then also apparently COVID made us stupider as well. So we're definitely just gonna see that a lot more. We're just gonna see the effects of stupidity. Which is like saying and doing things and then going, why did I say and do? I mean, I guess if we're lucky, hold on. I guess if we're lucky, we'll get to reflect on, or maybe if we're lucky, we'll have that moment of why did I do this? I don't know though. I really don't know. I've asked stupid questions before, I think. I must have, right? Maybe I'm just like saving myself the unbearable embarrassment of remembering them. But yeah, there's a lot of stupid questions on Twitch. A lot of stupid questions on Twitch. Yeah. Maybe they like the connection to like a human versus getting answers via technology. No offense, but that's actually a really dehumanizing way of interacting with people, and it's no wonder that I don't engage with that behavior ever. Yeah. Well, I just want to talk to you, like, not based on who you are as a person or an individual, but just because, like, you're a human is, number one, bizarrely othering. Like, really, really bizarrely othering. Are you also not a human? Who the fuck am I talking to? It's all dogs on the internet! It's all dogs on the internet! It's just all dogs on the internet, I guess. Because aren't you also a human? So, like, wouldn't you also have as much of an equal opportunity to have the personal experience or what have you? And then that's the thing. I love hearing about people's personal experiences. Absolutely. Especially as someone came in earlier and they're like, my toes are all turned in. And I was like, yeah, dude, I've had that experience too. I know the toes turned in experience. I get that. I understand it. He didn't say, why are my toes turned in? Which is obviously like a question that you could pose to any human. But there's also like an appropriate human, like maybe the physiotherapist gets that question. Yeah. Legs with a heart. Okay, good. Did you train your thighs with a smiley face? I kind of want to ban this person. That's a weird question. And I'm also wondering if maybe you are 16 years old? Or if you just have the maturity of a 16-year-old. We should get a partner. Oh, we already read that comment. Pardon me. Read about it, then thank me. Read about the game, and then I'll thank you. Oh. And see, this is the thing. This is the thing that's so disconnecting. I feel like you didn't listen to what I said. I feel like you didn't hear a fucking word that I said. Do you know how to listen to people? Do you know how to relax into accepting information from other people? Because honestly, the only thing that I'm experiencing from listening to you is that I'm right to ignore your weird assertion. This game might be great, but it's coming from a bad source. It's like, okay, a terrible messenger is giving me good news. I would almost rather get bad news from a great messenger at this point. Oh, it's a new game. It's making its round. The animation, the art style looks really cool. And then here's the thing. This is not winning me over for playing this game either. Just because something is popular and just because everybody is doing it doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. And not that there's anything wrong with enjoying things that are popular. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. But I mean, how hard was it just to say that though? Like, it's really popular. The art style and the animation looks really cool. Instead of the way that he said it, where he was like, you should play this game, read up on it, and then you'll thank me. Like, Whoa, we got a badass over here. He's literally so badass, he can't even engage in regular human conversation. He has to speak like he's some sort of comic book character. Oh, Brandon. Oh, anonymous gifter gifting one sub at a time. But what is this one gifted sub at a time about? Who is this from? How is it happening to me? TGIF, thank goodness it's feet. Ugh, Brandon, so happy. Hi, baby. What's good, dude? What's good? How are you doing today? We've been talking. I mean, actually, I've been talking. Some of you have been listening, and truly, some of you have just been waiting your turn to open your stupid mouths and spew garbage all over the conversation. That's no good. We're moving away from that. We'll put that to bed. That's enough of that. Anyways, so, this new game, apparently the animation looks good. No one's told me, again, anything about the game itself. Like, is it a role-playing game? Is it a mystery-solving game? Is it a shoot-'em-up, first-person shooter-style game? It's just popular, and it's cool, and you should just get into it. Well, it's acquired such an articulate fan base. How could I not? Oh, Reindeer, you can just ban them. Look at all their comments. Like, they're not contributing anything to the conversation. They can just go scroll through the internet to find pictures of my feet, and they will not bother me with their stupid words. And I will be happier for it. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Night Raven. Oh, I've never heard TGIF that way. Portuguese and Ukrainian is a glorious mix. It really is. Yeah, it really is. Yeah. Mostly people just look at me and they're like, you just look white. And I'm like, yeah, but a really, like, unique white. Oh, thank God. I thought the ball was going to get stuck and then she was going to make me. It's like she's a very dramatic dog because I'm a very dramatic person and I taught her everything she knows. I can't be mad at her for the incredible variety of whining pitches. Like, she's such a communicative little dog. Every word out of her little mouth. Every word out of her little mouth is, oh, you rat, give me the ball. She's like, no. No take, only throw. There we go. Go get it. Portuguese really does just sound like a Slavic romance language. Are you still in Canada? Yes. Yeah, of course. Who in their right mind would leave Canada? I don't think there's... Actually, you guys, it'd be interesting to look up the numbers of that. I have literally never heard of people, like, enthusiastically, permanently moving out of Canada. I don't know a single person. Hold on, let me really rack my brain for a second. One of my best friends lives abroad and works abroad. But, like, when we talk about what the dream of her life is, it's for her to live in Canada again. So, like, one person? Like, one person? Out of all of my friends who love it here and have stayed here and from everywhere, like, all over Canada as well. All over in Quebec, in BC, Ontario. And then people live in other provinces, too. And the territories. Anonymous? Wait, what? Now it's 2? Oh, God. He's making me do jerk-off countdowns. The jerk-off instruction countdowns. Any which way he can. He's getting the individual numbers out of my mouth. Slowly but surely. My friend moved from Canada to the UK. For a girl, though. Okay. That happens. That's like one person right now. Yeah, I'm like, whoa. Because I'm like, oh no, my first boyfriend was from the UK and he moved to Canada for me. He's not here still. He went back to the United Kingdom and got a bunch of really bad tattoos. Like, terrible tattoos. Like, he looks like one of those fucking teddy bears that we got in the 90s that you could draw all over with the washable markers. It's terrible. Oh my God. You guys, you know what? Somebody asked me earlier. They were like, hey, if you could tell your younger self one thing, what would you tell them? I would also tell my younger self, you're right for not getting any of those tattoos. Basically, any tattoo that you want is probably better a t-shirt. It's probably better as a t-shirt. I have a very, very serious question. Every person in chat who has tattoos, do you love 100% of your tattoos the same amount as when you got them? Or are you like, wow, there's some regret tied up in some of these choices? I'm so glad that I never got like 99.9% of the tattoos that I wanted when I was younger. Oh my God in heaven. Oh, moderators, there's somebody in chat who's not speaking English. They got their comments kind of filtered through the gifted subs. Hey, don't diss Prince Edward Island. I don't know how I know that exists. Did I diss Prince Edward Island? There are also very few people live there. Thank you, Anonymous. Do you work out? If I tried to sit so still, I would get sore. Oh my God. What the actual fuck? I feel like that is the most American thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Just when you think things couldn't get more American, you must exercise, because you're just sitting there. Dear Lord, please send us the comment. Tony says definitely some regret. Babe, yes. Yes, babe, yes. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for being honest with me. I appreciate it. I only got big pieces done, but I love all of them. Oh, I started at like 26 though. I love that you knew what my next question was going to be. And when did you start getting them? I was going to guess that you were a little bit older when you started getting tattoos because they were big pieces, which means they're inherently expensive, which means you probably either had to save up a lot of money or earn a lot of money to get them. That's great. That's good. I think that's okay. I know a lot of people who really actually do love their tattoos, but I also just know so many people who made decisions when they were younger and they're like, this tattoo is, I don't know what it is. I didn't say that you have to play it. I said that I think you would love it. Now you do what you want. I just shared my opinion. Well, actually you kind of didn't. You kind of didn't really share your opinion. You kind of just used your perspective to tell me what to do, which is kind of Schrodinger's asshole. The truth is, sharing your opinion would have sounded like, or could have sounded like, I'm not saying this is the only way to share your opinion, I just played Blueprints. It changed me as a person. I feel it was the best game I've ever played. I love it. That is actually sharing your opinion. Saying, I think you should play this, is the asshole's way of sharing an opinion. That's like not really your opinion. You're just trying to tell me what to do using the entitlement of your station. It's not an established relationship. You have to establish a relationship with me so that I can take your opinion. Reread my message. I didn't say that. You said so much. And a lot of what you said was not in response to what I said. Why should I continue reading your words if you won't even listen to mine? Reading is an active process. I actually have to do something when I read your words. It takes you nothing to actually listen to me, and you won't even give me that. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're doing a bad job. Bad dog. My dog like laid down at it. She's like, Mom's mad. Yo, Mom's mad. What tattoos do you have? I have 2 teeny tiny tattoos on the back of my legs, which I'm like, I don't really know why I got these. Mostly because I was like, I guess I need tattoos. The only tattoos that work are things related to family. You know what? I would also question that, unfortunately, a lot of us will experience the truth that family is not actually forever. Blood is not always thicker than wine. I don't understand when people want to laser remove tats. Just get more tats. Oh, Dame Tech. Sometimes laser is definitely the right choice. A lot of people, I mean, to be perfectly honest, anyone who says, I don't understand why anyone would want to laser a tattoo, I don't think you understand tattoos, which means I don't think you have a firm grip on the idea of aesthetic design, or even what the nature of a tattoo truly is. Dame Tech. It's such a weird opinion. In my experience, it takes a lot of artistry to make a tattoo look good. If your artist does not have a lot of artistry, your tattoo might look bad and you might need to remove it. Not every single piece of art is going to be perfect all the time. And even more important than that, you can't always cover up bad mistakes. Oof. Yeah, I think my sleeve was like $4,000 in total. That seems right. American, that seems right. That's a good price, I think, for changing your body permanently. Does it make you more valuable? Tattoos? If I got tattoos, says Awesome Sauce, I would want them to look good together, so I'd have to have them all planned out. And I mean, what you feel like looks good now is going to be very different in the future. Just like what you thought looked good in the past is very different from right now. I think a lot of us should just make it a t-shirt. Make it a t-shirt. Well, thighs related always works as well. I love that I got thighs and things mixed up. Oops. Anonymous, another gifted sub. Sorry, that was a while ago, but I'm just catching up on the messages now. Is it uncomfortable to walk around with toe rings? I just have the one, and no, I think a lot of people, it might be. I think it depends on, like, the people's feet. If you have, like, really scrunched up tight toes, yeah, I could definitely see how the toe ring could, like, hurt. Or if you're wearing shoes that aren't the right size, that scrunch up your toes, it's a piece of metal. It's gonna go through your flesh, you know what I mean? So... Oh, and then again, that's one of those questions that I'm like, I think that belongs in Google as well. Is it uncomfortable to walk around with a toe ring on? Is definitely something you can put into Google. It's not, I mean, I answered you because I feel like it's a fairly innocuous question. But again, I'm getting into that phase where it's like, it's a little exhausting being people's, like, mouthpiece, fuck piece, brain piece. I mean, what else do you want me to do for you right now, guys? You are very well spoken. Did you go to university? Yes. Yes, it's so hard to make it look good forever. I've seen lots of good tattoos that looks just so faded after a year. That's the other thing about tattoos. There's an artistry of the design and there's an artistry of the application. And it's like a controlled, oh, Fantasy Fan, only 2. What does this mean? What does it mean? I'm not well-spoken because I went to university, though. That's a kind of, like, no offense, sort of, like, childish understanding of what higher education is. It's not like university was finishing school that taught me to pronounce all of my letters. This is just how I am. This school didn't make me this way. Oh, my God. The woman that makes me buy her furniture never takes her toe ring off. Wimmer. Ew. Don't tell me how you simp for other people. Who the fuck in their right mind is like, oh my God, I can't wait to hear how you're supporting people who are fucking awful and terrible, instead of me, who is great and terrible. Pfft, idiot. I'm glad that comment wasn't allowed through by the automod. You're right. You're right to be silenced with that dumb shit, Wimmer. How offensive, my God. Jesus. Oh, let's add that onto it. I need to be Google for you. I also need to be a fuck doll for you. I also need to be absolving your fucking sins continuously. What a nightmare. Oh, Jesus. I just want to be one thing to you. Your goddess. It is so unfair that you force that position to not be my continuous existence. How dare you? Wimmer, how dare you? That's right. Also, you keep buying her furniture. Is she the Incredible fucking Hulk? How much furniture could one person possibly need? Did she live on the street before you met her? How much? What? To be brutally honest, I don't need you fuckers to buy me furniture. Good God in heaven. It's a long story. An ex was helping her move and they broke up during. I mean, yeah, the Pied Piper played a pretty song and still drove all those fucking kids to their goddamn doom. No one was denying that the song wasn't pretty. So, like, so her terrible decisions are now costing you money instead of you making the excellent decision just to give me all your money. I'm understanding why she's taking advantage of you. Damn, this girl's got it all figured out. Huh. Okay, I was dating this guy and he stole it all from me cuz he dumped me. So sad. And now you feel bad for me. Boys, you got to see through this shit. You've got to see through this shit. You deserve better. Could you just undo my bad choices? Oh, you can? Oh, yay. And then you know what happens? And then these men have no idea how to make good choices of their own. And I get to listen to those fuckers. I see. You idiots. You're doing this to yourselves. And all I'm doing is trying to rein you in. Just rein you in. Reining you in. You have your reins on, right? Wimmer, I also love this idea that with her, the solution comes from you, not like the logical conclusion that if she was robbed by a human person, why doesn't, like, you know, that's a crime, right? Like, if she can be like, look, I have all these receipts from this furniture that I purchased, and now I have none of that furniture because he stole it all. There are actually ways of solving that problem that don't rely on this woman taking all your fucking money. Ooh. But also, if it's horny, then do it. If it's horny, then honestly do it. Just do it. Do it if it's horny. Yeah. I think I would rather you tell me, no, she's just taking advantage of me and that turns me on, rather than giving the sob story that, to be honest, just gets my hackles up. Because it sounds like this person is being rewarded for failing, and it makes me so frustrated that I'm like, why am I trying so hard to win then? When men should just be rewarding me for failing. Damn. Why am I sitting here so pretty? When I could just, like, tell guys... there's a much easier way of getting your money, I guess. It requires much less effort. Yeah, you just fail in front of them. Oops. No wonder it's not working. Dame Tech chat, you deserve your ooh-woos and your ooh-woos. You may not have noticed it, but the focus on your camera is a bit off. It's currently focused on your ankles instead of your face. I hope that helps. I mean, the camera knows what it wants, man. Yup. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is great. Lord of the Rings is great. It's so great. I love Lord of the Rings. It's so great. Lord of the Rings is so great, guys. It's so great. It's really great, guys. So great. Hooray! Good for Lord of the Rings. Now I'm trying to figure out, though, do I want more tea? Do I want more tea? And then also, how much more tea? I had a dream the other day that I went to go make a regular-sized cup of tea, and I physically couldn't do it. In the dream, it was like trying to move through extra thick air. And my body would not let me grab the small mug and pour the small water to make the small tea. It was just every fiber of my being was fighting against it. It's in me subconsciously. I need the big tea. And only the big tea. Okay, moderators. So, this commenter is definitely getting a ban. The question, are you married with a child? You know what? You know what? There are just certain things that I don't want to tolerate. And those types of questions, that's a part of it. That's right up in there, moderators. Uh-oh, there's no moderators in chat. It's just me in chat. That's bad. That's no good. Oh, I'm being serious. That's a really repulsive and weird There's no segue into that, and it's so weird. Yeah, you should just go. I hate it. Oh Oh no, I don't like those questions. Number one, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Yeah. And number two, those questions always feel so weird and invasive. Like, what does it matter? I think that for some people, they're like, oh, of course I'm married. I love my husband. I love my children. I often find that those people, you don't really need to ask them. They'll just like let that come out naturally. And so when people ask those questions, it's uncomfortably invasive, I guess. But then again, what do we expect from Twitch chat? This is not a Mensa meeting where I really, really need to not give chat as much credit as I think they're trying to take. I feel like so many of these comments would just be better off not read out loud at all. But I also want to try to engage with you as individuals. It's just very strange because connection is pretty difficult. And I often hope that simplifying the connection, because talking face to face can be really overwhelming, for sure. So I hope that this style of communication wouldn't be so draining, but oof. It's so weird and uncomfortable, guys. I don't know. I guess it has to do with the pattern of the discomfort. I need to, within 60 seconds, or I guess I don't need to, but what I'm trying to do is within 60 seconds, engage in a bunch of different types of conversations with a bunch of different types of people. It feels good. It actually feels really, really good to engage in the different types of conversations with the different types of people. And it always feels terrible to recognize that a boundary has been violated at the same time that I'm trying to be open with others. It's so frustrating. It's like you're handing out slices of pie to people, and when your back is turned, somebody jams their fingers into the pie to grab a bite prematurely. It's like I'm really doing my best right now to serve up answers to each and every one of you. I'm trying so hard. And it feels so frustrating to have that be disrespected by people sort of jumping the gun or jumping the cue, or what it feels like is just jamming their fucking fingers into the pie. And I guess that goes back to my personality type. I have an extroverted, intuitive, feeling, and perceptive personality type, which often means that I'm the open book personality. So I'm a very, very open person. I love discussing things. I love sharing things. I love talking about myself in a way that helps people connect to their stories and to connect to other people's stories. And then that also lends itself to the feeling that I'm an open book. I'm giving you everything you could want. It's almost impossible to not feel offended when you're giving so much and people go, I need more. Give me more. It feels sort of on the inside like they're not even acknowledging how much I feel like I'm trying to give to stream, and they're just asking for more. And I mean, at that point, it sort of makes me angry. It makes me feel like, what the fuck? Why would I give you more when I'm already giving you so much that you're not even appreciative of? I wish you could feel more gratitude for the stuff that you get on stream. I wish. Because I think that would also help you connect more to gratitude in your own life, instead of this continuous feeling of scarcity. Scarcity for information, scarcity for answers, scarcity for attention. None of that is real. I will answer you. The chat's not moving crazy fast. There's not a billion people here. The answers can come, absolutely. I just wish that they were coming in a way that felt collaborative instead of controlling. Yeah, maybe you guys should be giving more. Like the anonymous gifters and like, oh, who just did the last? And Fantasy Fan. Like Fantasy Fan and the sweet anonymous gifter. Like Brandon and like my Sweet Wimmer. Poor Sweet Wimmer, who I just tore a fucking strip off of. Jamming fingers into pies. I can think of a whole nother analogy. Blah. Yuck. What you for Easter? What am I doing for Easter? Oh, I guess like you make a ham and you eat chocolate. Yeah, and you hunt the Easter bunny. Maybe not that last part. Some people do not know boundaries, I guess. I'm an open book too, except most pages are torn out. Oh yeah. Are you in a cosplay at the moment? No. You give a lot and I appreciate it, says Dame Tech. I'm trying my best. V, you're giving me like lifeguard vibes today. Can you teach me how to swim for the upcoming summer? Oh, because it looks like a rash guard? I can kind of see that. Yeah, it's not red. It's actually pink. But yeah, I could definitely see. Yeah, I can see like it looks kind of like a rash guard that you would wear for surfing. Or like if you were going to be out in the sun all day and you didn't want to get a suntan. Or a burn. I know, I didn't mind. I know, you liked it so much you probably owe me another 5 gifted subs. Your calves look crazy. Yeah, my whole body is so nice. But it's not perfect just yet. Still working towards that level of perfection. And like when I think of my body being perfect, I mean me being able to feel perfection in my body. The sensation coming in from all, like firing on all cylinders. Because right now I'm like, no, there's huge sections of my body that are like very, very numb, I guess, still. Leftover numbness from like, God, getting through life. The Easter egg hunting. Oh, so fun to hunt the egg. Hunt the bunny. It moves more than the egg does. But would it be humanly possible to provide more? I mean, I just don't think it would be pleasurable. I think it's, just because it's possible doesn't mean I want to fucking do it. It's possible, doesn't mean that it's fun to do it. And I really don't think you should be streaming unless you can find a way to make it fun. Do you work out? I guess, like a little bit, yeah. I don't see the imperfections, hands down. Well, I mean, everybody's body, nobody's human body is perfect. But the sensation of transmission, like experiencing the full transmission of the feeling of your body, is like a level of perfection I think we strive for in trying to be present. Yeah. Did you ever get a chance to finish that Narcissus book? Oh yeah, I finished that weeks ago. Yeah, I'm like hundreds of pages into this next book already. And I even, well actually, I can't remember exactly if I finished Dr. Dursivula's book and then I started Dr. Levine's book in an unspoken voice. I think I did. Yeah. And I even started a third book that I didn't finish. That one's gonna turn into the third book, yeah. It was a very, very good read. It was really, really good. Sad. It's always like, self-help books are not happy reads. I don't really understand why people would be so negative towards those who are trying to like improve themselves or like look down upon it, because they're not easy reads. They're really, really not. And but I'm also like, they're sort of necessary. Yeah. It's a bit of a red flag when people are so adverse to working on themselves. I guess I don't have any more patience for that in my 30s. I'm like, no, this is like the time that we're supposed to be doing it. Why are you not doing it? That sounds like some mind-body duality stuff. Your body is perfect. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. I get like what you're saying, absolutely. I think we're kind of misunderstanding each other. I'm talking about feeling present in my body, which to me is what the goal of perfect to me is. And there's like an added benefit of the more present you are in the body and the more connected you are to the body, the healthier it is. I don't really know what you're saying. I think you're trying to like fight against an imaginary foe that I'm not fighting. What music do you listen to? I love instrumental music. I love like a big orchestra playing classical music. I'm starting to get into the Wheel of Time. Oh God! Oh my God, I read the first 8 books of those and then was like, oh no, I can't even. Okay, can we ban this guy, moderators? Please let there be a moderator in chat to ban this guy. Such weird comments from you guys. Trying not to take them personally, trying not to get like hung up on them. Again, I'm just really doing my best to connect with people, and it feels really shitty when there's like literal feces throwers in chat. That doesn't feel good. Self-help books are interesting. Isn't that still someone else helping you? Oh, I think you get to expand your understanding of what society is. No offense, but isn't you just typing that to me, you using somebody else's technology, somebody else's product, on somebody else's system of communication? So, are you really anything? No, you're fucking not. See how well that reasoning goes? I wish I had the power of switching perspectives with people. Ooh, that's a good, yeah, that would be great. You can, it's called empathy. It's literally, you can. That's just like a muscle that you can develop with concerted effort and perpetual effort. Oh, I guess there's no moderators in chat. That's kind of bad. That sucks for me, I guess. Let's try to gather some moderators. It's just me here today. Oh, good, reindeer. Oh, thank you, reindeer. Hello. Fantasy series eat up so much time. Yeah, they do. I feel like I need to know that the fandom is happy before I'm even going to give it a fucking... Oh, it wasn't Dame Tech, actually, reindeer. I got the guy that I wanted to ban. Yeah. Yeah. I know it's a lot. I kind of like long series. I finished the 6 main Dune books, and now they're my favorite series. Wow, well then if you enjoyed Dune, then you're definitely gonna enjoy Wheel of Time. It gets a little different in the middle. Like some of the books kind of, like not all the books are written equally, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, reindeer, you can just ban that person. Yeah. Reindeer, you love a timeout, reindeer, and I think that we're just banning people. I think that's okay. Mostly because if I've noticed anything from like the quality of people's chat, it's that it's consistent. It's that it is consistent. That like if somebody deserves like a big long timeout, they're not gonna learn their lesson in 10, 15, or 24 minutes. You know what I mean? We can just ban those people. Yeah. Real Scumbag said The Name of the Wind is better than Dune and Wheel of Time. Yeah, and that's his opinion. I haven't read The Name of the Wind yet, but I have a copy of it. What's up, Invader? Not much. Yup. Again, it's absolutely wild. I wonder if like people would have this reaction. Actually, you know what's interesting? People wouldn't. I know what people are like around naked people. And they're not this weird. It's just weird people on the internet being weird, and I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with me, and I really don't care to deal with it anymore. Yes. The Wheel of Time was finished by Brandon Sanders? Or was he the original author? No. I think he was the one who finished it. But I actually can't remember who wrote Wheel of Time now for sure. I got so caught up in the story, I forgot the man. Yeah, Brandon Sanderson finished them. Oh, Robert Jordan. Right. Thank you, Soccer Kevin. Yeah. Oh, I have so much difficulty remembering people's names when it's two first names. I am so bad at that. I can basically guarantee you. And maybe that's a good way of helping me remember people's names, is that I'm like, if I can't remember it, it's probably two first names. Something like Bruce Wayne. And Robert Jordan is, it's like, the difficulty with it is that I don't feel like I know Michael Jordan, but then that's just Michael fucking Jordan. That's iconic Michael Jordan. I don't think Michael Jordan wrote Wheel of Time, but because the Jordan last name isn't distinct enough, it's like not really categorized, I guess, as a family name. It does just feel like two first names. And so I would love to be able to think Michael Jordan, the basketball player, Robert Jordan, the author of Wheel of Time. The Wheel of Time is round, basketball hoops are round, Jordan, Jordan. That's right, Anonymous, that's right. I wish that my brain could like do this sort of like structural contextual name association, but I just can't. It's so hard. Like the name Adam Scott, I always forget his name. I always forget Adam Scott's name, yeah. I just say the guy with the nice face. You know the nice face guy? You guys, there's a LeBron James Barbie that was announced on April 1st, and people were like, is this a joke? I was like, no, that's fucking real and amazing. The LeBron James Barbie looks fucking sick. I just also love a black Barbie with a beard. I don't think they've made a black Barbie with a beard before. That's cool. That's so fucking cool. I kind of want them, but I'm also like, you don't need more toys, girl. Like, you just don't need more toys. You just absolutely do not. You can appreciate it without owning the doll. Oh, good. Biking Vikings here, which means I can go on my break and we're not going to get banned for people going crazy. I mean, but also I go on my break and nobody types anything in chat anyway, so that's good. Yeah. Do you like a man with a beard? I really, really do not give a fuck what you look like or what you do with your body. I just want you to do it. Please just do it. Please just do with your body. I don't have a fucking opinion on what you do with your fucking bodies, which I guess then sort of explains why I feel so weird and violated when anyone else has any opinion what I do with my body. It's such a fucking foreign concept to me in my own person. It feels crazy to try to think about outside of my own person. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'll take a picture of my butt. I'll post it on Instagram. You'll love it. Oh. Oh, I posted a picture of my butt. Oh, you best fucking butt leave. I posted the dairy. It's a good one. It's a really good one. This outfit's fun. This outfit's fun. I'll wear this one again. I love it. Yeah, it's a great picture of my butt out there. So the reason that we're wearing this outfit today is because I went to physio yesterday. Had a great, wonderful time in physio. I always have a great, wonderful time in physio. I really, really like my physiotherapist. And she gave me this tape, which I'm so grateful for. I have date night tonight. I'm going on a date tonight. I'm so excited for my date tonight. It's going to be so wonderful. It's going to be so fun. Wait, are we not Britney today? I mean, kind of, yeah. Absolutely. That, the music video for, Hit Me Baby One More... No, Oops, I Did It Again. Oops, I Did It Again. Not Hit Me Baby One More Time, which is the schoolgirl outfit. This is I'm on Mars, and it is and it isn't. This is pink. It's not actually bright red. It is actually bright pink. But then those are like kind of similar anyways. They're like both just like super high vibrating colors and very, very saturated too. I'm doing a kind of pink Britney today, yeah. Pink Britney with brunette hair. Yes. Oh, yeah. The outfit fits wonderfully. I have this tape on my leg for the next like 5 or 6 days. But I can already feel it like putting things in order. So like when I went to the physio appointment yesterday and she like lifted my leg and taped it in place, it felt like electricity running up my knee and then like straight across my hips, like whoosh, across my sacrum, you know your sacrum right at the bottom of your frickin' spine, where your butt cheeks come together. Yes. Oh yeah, the pink is just so saturated. Somebody else said that it looked like red also, and then I was like, oh yeah, I can see how it might be a little red, a little reddish. You guys go check out my butt picture on Instagram. Tell me what you think. I think I nailed it. I think it's wonderful. And it makes me feel so good that I'm still improving on this pose. Like, yes, it's the same butt picture every single day. Yeah, I know it's the same butt picture every single day. It's the same like forward-facing photo every single day. But also within those photos, I feel like what's important is that we'll be able to line them all up, and you'll actually I personally would be able to track my happiness and health based on the subtle body language, based on the relaxed nature of the smile, or the position of my eyes. Absolutely. It's really wonderful that we have these ways of documenting our lives and sharing them. And it does feel so frustrating. That's right, 4 months of you, Mr. Boomin. Welcome back! It feels so frustrating that, like, this natural instinct for us to share and to document our lives is just fed into an algorithm that's making us all more fascist. I miss MySpace. I'm sorry, I know it's such like a millennial and I'm showing my age and there's no reason for that, but I'm kind of just doing it anyways. I miss MySpace. I get it that MySpace was not without drama, because on MySpace you could have your top 8. You could have 4 on the top and 4 on the bottom row of your top 8. That was important. That was so important. That was your fucking bread and butter, you fucks. Oh, that was everything. Who was in your top 8? I was so glad that I was in like a little clique of girls. And so I was like, oh, I know who's in their top 8 and I don't need to be. I'm not in their top 8. It's like even with my best friends, I knew I wasn't going to be in their top 8. And it made me feel so good flying under the radar there. Because it felt like you know why? Because then there was no worry. I saw what happened to the girls in our friend group. Because you had like a cozy, like big little friend group in high school. I saw the girls who were in each other's top 8. And I saw the way even in high school they used that to create connection between one another which often did really feel like separation from others. High school we had like such a tiny, tiny amount of social media and a really limited ability to access it. Like, the idea that you could access your Facebook or your MySpace on your phone was like not, I feel like I was firmly in university when they were like, here it is. But then maybe I'm getting the timeline of this wrong. Could you get, I graduated high school in 2008. Could you look at like Facebook and MySpace on your phone in 2008? I feel like no. I got my first cell phone in 2006. There were cameras. I mean, we saw the fucking danger, you guys. We saw the fucking danger of having cameras on everyone. Everybody having a camera on them. I had an old Nokia phone. Oh. MySpace was the premier artist experience. I had 100 songs on my page. Oh, do you know what I loved? I loved that you could have it automatically start playing music when you opened somebody's MySpace page. What a fucking nightmare. Imagine if when you opened somebody's Instagram page, your phone just started blaring music and your girlfriend's like, why the fuck is Sonya's music playing on your fucking phone? Are you fucking looking at Sonya again? Tear her head off! Oh, shit. I mean, a lot of those big tech guys who own all these social media apps are pretty fucking petty. Imagine they just did it. It's evil! It's evil! Oh, that's already so evil. Don't make it that evil. Fucking Sonya. Stop looking at that bitch, Sonya. I'll fight you. If you were rich and you had like a version 1 iPhone, maybe. I had the second round of iPhones, and it was terrible. It was so bad. The battery would die. It couldn't handle having two things happen at once. So if I was on a phone call and I got a text message, the phone would die. Oh, fantasy fan, look at you go. Oh, baby. You're at a total of 77. With one more 7, if you did 700 more, that'd be an angel number. Ooh, the iPhone 3G. It couldn't do anything, and I was so frustrated. I went to my phone provider, and I was like, oh, this phone doesn't work. If I'm, like, it can't do more than, if I got an email while I was listening to music, because it did play music, because iPhones started not as iPhones, as, like, iTunes and iPods and whatnot. They were like, nah, that iPhone would just die. My internet service, sorry, not my internet, my cell phone service provider, I think it was, like, Rogers at the time. They were like, oh, you have to go to the Apple store and get this fixed at Apple. And so I went to the Apple store, and Apple was like, oh, you need to go to Rogers and get this fixed at Rogers. And then that's when I was like, oh, I'm not using either of you ever again. Never again am I giving. And that was the last time I owned an iPhone. I'm not sure if this was the intention, but I'm getting big, Totally Spies vibes from this outfit. Bearded Barbarian. I loved Totally Spies. This is so Totally Spies. I absolutely see it. Yes. I loved Totally Spies. I dreamed of Mandy joining the team. I was like, let Mandy join. I love villain turned friend. I love it. I love it. I love it. But Sam was my, I fucking, well, Clover was nice. Sam was, I love a redhead, obviously. But then Alex was the one that I was like, oh, I would cosplay as Alex because I have brown hair and I can get tanned. But Alex wasn't tanned. Alex is black. She was like mixed race. I think her mother was black and maybe her father was white. I see just like a spy look in general. This is what I would wear to blend in. And so nobody would notice me. So, I mean, that's like the whole, there's the same thing that like ninjas don't dress in all black. Stagehands in traditional Japanese theater. Yeah, ninjas feel like a Japanese thing. For sure. I'm like, did other countries do theater with the same tropes though? Or was it only Japan who did that? I don't know. Sometimes with art, it goes beyond just one nationality. Sometimes it's a lot of people doing that art all at once. I still have my iPhone 1. Too bad it... I used it. Somebody sold one in a sealed box for like $70,000. Yeah, that's definitely something that should have occurred to all of us, actually, because we knew how expensive fucking Beanie Babies could be. Why the fuck weren't we thinking about how expensive like original iPhone would be? We weren't. We were not thinking. Far Away From You says, I was a dumb child. I believe, and here you are as an adult, unchanged. Hey V, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Totally Spies was such a Trojan horse for so many things. The Giantess episode. Totally Spies was a very sexy TV show for children. It was a very sexy TV show for children. There was so many sexual adult jokes in Totally Spies. I loved it. I appreciated it deeply. I think it helped me identify sexual jokes, which is an important thing for any person to do. I mean, we all know somebody who can't tell when a sex joke is happening, and we feel bad for them. So it was wonderful that I was like, I can intune these sex jokes. That's great. But also it really normalized it, which maybe shouldn't have. Maybe shouldn't have. I don't know if that was good. That was just also a part of it. The Bond girl vibes, but plot twist, V is the Bond girl who's actually the femme fatale villain. It's almost terrible. I wonder, because I'm taking an acting class. I'm hoping at the end of the acting class, I'll be able to take some of my clips and I'll be able to put that together with like a little resume, and I'll be able to get an agent who will represent me and give me opportunities to audition. And I'm so worried that I am going to be like, oh, we would love to cast her for this role, but everyone's going to be able to tell a mile away that she's the villainess in hiding. I'm like, is that good? Is that a good thing that we want the audience to feel smart for figuring out? Or is that going to be a hindrance? Is that going to be a hindrance? A hindrance. I hope not. I once stayed in an Airbnb of a nerd just like myself. But he was double my age. This legend had a working Macintosh 1 in his garage. Sick. iPhones have always been expensive trash, to be honest. If it doesn't flip, it wasn't lit. To be honest, I loved my Razr phone. I would love my Razr phone still. I wonder if I should just try to go find like an old fucking defunct Razr phone and just relax my body into the comforting snap of the Razr phone. The way that it like that was, we peaked design right there, motherfuckers. I loved it. I really loved it. Was Totally Spies Canadian or was it made in Canada? No. Totally Spies, I think, was originally... wait, hold on. I think it might have been in conjunction with Quebec. I think they might have animated part of it in Quebec, but I feel like it was an Italian TV show. Or was it Dutch? Or oh, maybe it wasn't Quebec. Maybe it was a French TV show. But wait, no, it had to be American. Those girls were living in California. They went to like California Staples. They went to like the Grove in California. So it must have been an American TV show. Also because we might be getting it confused with Winx Club. I think Winx Club was like Dutch or something. Was Totally Spies American or was it French? These are good questions. I love that you guys are Googling this right now. We don't know, but we all must know. Google harder! Google faster! Totally Spies is an American cartoon show. Yeah, it's American. They're American girls. It takes place in America. But they did do a lot of stuff in Europe. I feel like they went to Europe often. I feel like they, like, infiltrated European society. They were, like, in Paris and France all the time. That might have just been a fashion thing. They also just loved fashion. Oh, what was your favorite cartoon that actually let the characters wear different outfits? Oh, never mind. Wait, maybe it's not American. Anonymous, again, a gifted sub from you to me. Look at you slowly simping your way around chat. Just continuously, slowly simping in chat. Simping around. Wait, hold on. Are you doing a pattern? Let's see. It was... Where did you start? Is that from you? Is that from today? Yeah, that's from today. So I see 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2... No, wait, hold on. Sorry, that was 2 from Fantasy Fan, not from you. Oh, it's just always been 1? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Fantasy Fan's done 2. Oh yeah, Anonymous has only done 1, but Fantasy Fan has done 2. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. What does it mean? It was a French show that aired in North America. Oh, Totally Spies was French. Okay, that makes sense why they were in fucking France all the time. But also, they did live in America, though. They were American girls. Weren't they? And then what part of it was from Canada in the latter half of the show, and it was set in Beverly Hills. I love Totally Spies. I love Totally Spies. What a fun show. So yeah, very, it was really, the fucking, oh, they're perfect. I got the tits really, like, perked up today in such an outrageous way. I'm really feeling my titties today. Totally Spies was the perfect example of the author's barely disguised fetish. Wonderful. Absolutely great. Again, it's excellent to have weird, sexy things happening in the places that feel more in control. Yeah, it absolutely does feel good. Give me the weird, sexy things in the bedroom. Give me the weird, sexy things, like, in my... That's right, Raging Bulldozer. Give me the weird, sexy things in my movies and TV shows. I don't want weird sex things in my newspaper headlines. That makes me sad. I feel like a lot of people died and fought super duper hard so that the headlines could be boring. Anonymous, that's right. Wait, if Raging is here and Anonymous is here and your cock is in your hand, then where am I? I've watched so many cartoons as a kid, but I can't remember one that stuck with me because I watched so many. Oh, really? So I watched so many and they all stuck with me so fucking deeply. The Weekenders. I love The Weekenders. I loved The Weekenders so much. So good. Weren't there bright color suits in latex? The only bright colored latex suit that pops to mind immediately is Silk Spectre from Watchmen. Like Malin Ackerman's Silk Spectre, too. Her outfit was like a tight, bright latex outfit. Newspapers need the sexy. Nyeh. I don't need my news to be sexy. I really don't. Am I? Am I like a curmudgeon-y old lady? Or is that also just... There are certain, like, some stuff doesn't need to be that exciting. I really wish the news wasn't so exciting. It doesn't need to be, it really doesn't. But we were making it so exciting because I guess we need it to be. But where are the animals going? Oh. Do we start talking about extinction events? I don't think that's gonna get you guys horny. I don't think that's gonna get you horny. I kind of want to, I want to get you guys horny to like start the weekend, you know? Come on now. I mostly was a kid who early in my child life, I had no cable, so I watched a lot of like WB Kids. That's whatever you're saying for you. What do I say to him? I don't know what to say. Ooh. Thank you, Biking Viking. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Oh goodness. What was the best Totally Spies episode, V? I liked the one where Mandy became a spy and she got a purple outfit. That's the one that really sticks out to me because I love, you know why? I'm very much also the enemy to friend trope. All of my best friends unanimously agree. They're like, Andrew! My Andrew! How dare you interrupt me with your beautiful display of erotic affection? You did it wrong, but you also did it just right. Thank you. So, I love it. This is gonna, any guys in chat who have a daughter, like a little itty bitty baby daughter. Oh, thank you, Rightus. Yeah, we're so close to the end of stream. I hope that you've had the exquisite pleasure of watching the 3D animated Tinkerbell movies. I know a lot of you guys are like, there's nothing that you're going to say, V, that is going to get me to watch a Tinkerbell movie. And I love Disney. I actually really, really, really love Disney. I was a professional Disney princess for basically my whole 20s. It was so fun. I love it. I love being a Disney princess. So nice. So good. So in my DNA, even still, absolutely. And I needed a lot of convincing to watch those Tinkerbell movies. And then I felt deeply humbled. Deeply humbled. Because those movies were amazing. The Storm Beast one was literally so fucking good that I was like, this needs to be put into a vault so that when society burns itself out and needs to replenish itself, it'll do it in the right way, the way that the Storm Beast taught us. Oh my God in heaven. Those Tinkerbell movies were so good, and one of my favorite parts of the Tinkerbell movies is that they have a character who reminds me so much of myself, and she kind of looks like me too. And she's like the enemy to friend character, and she wears dark purple, just like Mandy on fucking Totally Spies. And so I love it. I love she seemed mean and nasty. All of my best friends are like, my first impression of you was that you were a bitch. And I'm like, I get that. I absolutely get that. You look at me and you go, she seems like a bitch. And you're not wrong. I definitely am a bitch. But I'm not just one bitch. I'm a different kind of bitch every single day. Some days I'm like a really, teeny tiny, adorable, yappy bitch. Some days I'm a dominating, in your fucking face, tear your head off bitch. Sometimes I'm like your best friend bitch. Like a bitch can be your best friend. I'd love a daughter, but this world destroys women from the inside out. I don't agree with that. I often find that when we look to people for examples of intense resilience, it's women who are very often at the center of that particular facet of humanity. Women's resilience is unparalleled. It really is. And I think that has to do with the fact that we give birth to people and then keep going with our lives. That requires a significant amount of resilience. Yeah. Not saying that men aren't resilient. Men are resilient. A lot of you are incredibly resilient. But I also think that you might not have been socialized to cultivate your own resilience. Men are really socialized to, in a very inappropriate way, just give their all the time. It's not nice. It's not fair. And it's often why men look to the women in their lives to help care for them, because men are not encouraged to care for themselves and to cultivate their own resilience. They're very focused on other people all the time. Bye, KG. Have a good rest of your day. But isn't that also because they have no choice but to be resilient against the current setup of society? And that's been everything, though. Like, the truth is, Viking, before it was us versus late-stage capitalism, it was us versus starvation. And before it was us versus starvation, it was us versus, terrifyingly, non-humans, not like bipedal, ape descendant. Oh, yay, look at all these subs. Hooray, thank you. Thank you. It's always been us versus something. There's never, and thank God for that, because we see what happens when humans are like raised without any challenges. It doesn't create a better person. We are better people for being challenged and for cultivating our own individual resiliences. This isn't to say that you need to, and I think about this all the time. It's so frustrating, this expectation that we do it all, because that's just setting you up for failure. And fuck that noise. You definitely don't need to do it all, but you do need to do you real hard. Like literally do you so fucking hard. Oh, Andrew, thank you for 5 more gifted subs. Wait a minute. Why aren't you on the leaderboard? I'm confused. Thank you. I feel like you should be on the leaderboard if you've gifted 10 subs. Okay, I need to do you. Got it. Not having sex with me would be fun. It's super fun to have sex. I think it's fun. I love sucking cock. I love jamming my whole ass and pussy onto a man's face. That's therapeutic. It is every time. I'm not denying that those are one of the most pleasurable experiences and truly the most addictive experiences. And we need those experiences to fill our bucket of happiness. But also, you're like, let's really settle into the truth of that. It's addictive. It feels better than anything else to fuck a person's brains out, to hold them down, to pull them open, to insert yourself into them, to hear them moan, to hear them breathe, to hear them express themselves around you, into you. There is nothing better. There really is nothing better. And so, of course, so easily, how our lives can become without this, I'll die. Without this, I'll never know pleasure. Without this, I'll never be happy. That puts such an insane, intense pressure on sex. I think it's having, or at least for me, it puts so much pressure onto sex. That setting myself up for failure thing. I love sex. I love other people. I understand that being in a relationship to other people is like what fills my cup, what fills my bucket. But also, I don't want to become addicted or dependent to what other people make me feel. I know I can make my own feelings. I know I can. So you don't need to fuck me, but you do need to think about you fucking. And you can, in that, think about me. But make sure your perspective is purposeful. I got a taste of that feeling last weekend in Berlin after years. For the first time, I can say I only agree. I haven't been this energetic in years. Oh, it's so good for you. It literally bathes your nervous system in like that excellent fucking feeling. I love it. I really, really love it. And I'm really looking forward to finding it again with somebody. And I guess what I'm recognizing is that my pattern of finding it in the past was not actually getting me closer to what I wanted. It does feel really, really good to wake up in the arms of your lover. And we also get to feel good waking up alone in our own safe space. Both those things are exquisite and both of those things are beautiful and precious. And I think this year is about me learning to value what I can give myself more. Also, because I think I'm a little bit terrified of relationships. I think I'm just like a little bit terrified of relationships, where even in my daydreams, when like, well, first of all, I'm noticing that I have a really, really excellent habit of having crushes on gay people. So number one, I think I get to examine what that possibly means. And number two, even in my daydreams, I'm like, not like living a married happily ever after with my crushes. I'm like rejecting my crushes and being like, I'm so happy on my own. I feel so good on my own. Independent girl summer. I've never really been disappointed about sex. Sometimes it's been terrible to hang out with them afterwards. But the sex is still just the best. Oh, interesting. Thank you, Redis. Red is my favorite color. Oh, red flag. Wait, red flag. I mean, yeah, I think that right now I'm not ready for a relationship, not enthusiastic about being a partner to another person. I do think that's like a red flag. Yeah, absolutely. But I think red flags are good. They're warnings that we get to pay attention to. what is the danger that this is drawing my attention to? Red is my favorite color. I love red too. This is super duper hot pink though. I'm so sorry. I wonder what the color is like on your monitor. Oh, it's okay. It looks red, and I've been getting red all day. Yeah. You're not like, you didn't make a mistake. You fell into a pattern that many people have fallen into today. Oh, any woman who says I'm attracted to gay men is moonwalking away from her. Oh, wait, sorry. I don't mean like in real life. I'm not like dating gay men. Or though maybe, who knows. I mean that like, Tremel Tillman from Severance, Mr. Milchick. I'm like, oh my God, I love him. I'm gonna fantasize about dating him. He's gay. He's a gay man. Fantasizing about dating a gay man. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I think, I don't know what Pedro Pascal's sexuality is, but I have a crush on him, and I'm like, oh, he's probably gay too. I probably just like have an innate love for men who are not sexually attracted to women. I think maybe it makes me feel like these men appreciate and love women for more than just their sexuality, and then that makes them attractive to me. Yeah, actually, let me go check that color on Instagram. Look real close. Look real close, Simon. Oh, no. It's darker than pink, right? It's hot pink, right? It's like a deeply pigmented pink. Well, yeah, they're basically walking red flags, yes. But they were great in bed. You're trying to peg something. I mean, honestly, I'm like, no, I'm just a gay woman, I think. Maybe I just want to be with a woman. There are lots of ways that our mind and body will get us in circuitous ways to where we want to go. And to be honest, a lot of women who crush on gay men are often gay themselves. Ooh, pink and a lot of it. My favorite Tinder bio was, my spirit animal is a bull because I run headfirst into red flags. That type of adorable and hilarious self-awareness, or also just like meme awareness, absolutely. Yeah, I would also be tempted to swipe. Oh, pink, and such pink. Oh yeah, oh my God, you guys are writing such huge paragraphs. Oh my God in heaven. Okay, I'll read as fast as I can. Can you comment on if you think my approach is weird? Having an amount of sex in my life? I find myself recently choosing to value close friendships and being able to cuddle or share other forms of intimacy is better than short-term hookups. Yeah, I get sex out of a hookup, but I'm choosing to value the friendship more right now. It seems like you're just going through your own exploration of what you feel is valuable in a relationship. And it means that it's going to change over time, which means it's going to feel new, which isn't going to feel familiar, which isn't going to feel quote unquote right. But just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. I think viewing people just through the lens of red and green flags is so limited. Sure, some things can be signs of good and bad qualities, but a person is so much more. If there's supposed to be a green flag or red flag, what is the truth behind it? Also, it can become kind of toxic in how it is used by the human ego. Yes, I agree. I also agree. The truth is, a red flag doesn't mean that there's something wrong with this person. It means that this person has overcome adversity. The reality is that what we deem red flags are often, usually just coping mechanisms that have become maladaptive over time. Bonjour, enjoy flirtatious, fine fitness Friday vibrations. This is better. This is much more. I like this one better. Thank you so much for taking my feedback and listening. Thank you so much. Woo! Bonjour! Bonjour! What is your favorite position? Damn. My favorite position is when a man is laying flat on his stomach with his chin on the ground, tongue extended, and my heel is pressing down on that tongue. Get into it! What do you think about body count? How much is too much? Oh, I'm gonna be 35 in like 2 short weeks, basically. When you're in your 30s, that doesn't matter. I haven't thought about that in like years. Yeah. My favorite position is being the manager, or possibly even CEO. Thank you, Anonymous. I love when the Yzma in your voice gets out. Yzma's spelled with a Y, you fucking cretin. Oh my. Do you know what I was thinking the other day? I was like, I love pull the lever, Kronk. I love Eartha's Kit's voice. I love it. I love falling in love. Oh, not in the German. The German version of Yzma's name is not spelt with a Y. I apologize. I apologize for my North American-centric mind. I'm very English. Everything is English, you know? Yeah. I really wanted to learn Ukrainian. And it was very emotionally activating in a way that didn't make me feel more connected to what I was learning, but in a way that made me feel less connected to what I was learning. And, so I was talking about this with my therapist in my session this week. So I'm taking this acting class. It's going really, really well. I'm so sad. One of our students dropped out. Oh my God. Sorry. Okay. So first of all, we don't know what you're saying in Ukrainian. So you can't speak Ukrainian to me. But I liked the way that Duolingo was teaching it to me. I thought it was really helpful because Duolingo teaches you the alphabet and the words. It's very like, how do babies learn? And yeah, so anyways, you have to talk to me like I'm a baby, which means babies can't read fucking Cyrillic. Babies can't read anything. Except for body language, actually. Babies can read body language really, really well. Like super duper well. The one time you get rid of the Canadian flag. Oh, yeah. I had it hanging over there. I've had it hanging under here. But I'm I don't know where to put my Canadian flag. I want to put it somewhere permanent and prominent, but I'm really struggling finding a good spot for it on stream. Anyways. I'm wondering if I should maybe I could try again with French. I don't know. I don't think French would be that emotionally activating. And there would be lots of people that I could practice speaking French with as well. Like one of my best friends is bilingual. And so I could be like, oh, when you and I talk on the phone, can we talk in French sometimes? She'd be like, yeah, that would be so fun. Talking to me like I'm a little baby French. Oh, yes. But I'm realizing, right now I'm reading What Happened to You by Oprah Winfrey and Dr. Bruce Perry. And just what you were saying before about how this idea, this dichotomy of organizing everything into is this a red flag or is this a green flag? Is this a sign of danger or is this a sign of progressing with this person? It does come back to this binary idea of either you're being good or what's wrong with you. And that's not the way that human beings operate. That's just not. It's the sort of confines that we invariably find ourselves trapped in. Be good, or people are going to ask you what's wrong with you. And so a lot of us in relationships are okay, well, I want to be good in this relationship. And so we try to quote unquote hide our red flags. I'm not that person. I will definitely tell on a first date, I'll be these are my demons. I know my demons. And in a way that is kind of a red flag because it's me being really honest about what happened to me. And a lot of people only want to accept that you don't acknowledge what happened to you. They don't want to deal with the fact that you might have maladaptive coping mechanisms or that you might be prone to maybe not so nice behavior. Oops. All of these things are really, really unacceptable in society. They're seen as red flags. He's not texting me back. He's not returning my calls, or he's not behaving in the way that I want him to behave. Asking the question, and what happened to him to make him feel that way, can be part of people's process, but also asking ourselves, what happened to me? What happened to me that's making me feel this way in this moment. Because everybody has red flags. There's not a person on the planet who's a perfect partner. There's not a problem with somebody having red flags, but their relationship to their red flags and their relationship to their own like journey of dealing with them, I think that's, and that means it's still valuable to acknowledge the redness of the flags. It doesn't mean that you should throw the baby out with the bathwater. Ah, my hairbrush is over there. No hairbrush here. I appreciate your feedback, V. I'm still gonna do my creative alliterations on everyone. Yeah. I don't think that like other people feel as stressed out by them as I do, but I was just starting to feel stressed out by them. Yes, constant, honest introspection. It needs to be applied daily, and it's hard. I don't have a problem with people's red flags. I get it. Like, absolutely. Oh, yay, break time. It's about values for me. What does this person value? And how do they show their love for the things that they value? Ooh, it's the most important thing in a partner for me right now, if I was looking for one. No, there's lots of good ways that people express their love for the things that they value. And that's excellent. That's such an admirable way of being able to exist. It's how I want to exist. Yeah. It was so cold, says Sam Dog. I kept misspelling my words while texting. I had typothermia. I love it. I love it. Have you ever had a partner that was like a project? Oh gosh, I guess so, yeah. Yeah. I'm looking for a partner and it's tough out there. You know what? You are your own best friend. You are your own best lover. You are your own, like, the person that's going to stay with you for the rest of your life. I love that Keanu Reeves is like, I don't feel lonely because I enjoy being by myself. I'm getting that. I'm absolutely getting that. I still love daydreaming about having a boyfriend and a husband one day, or maybe a girlfriend and a wife one day. But I also recognize that I'm just not there right now in my life. Just not there right now in my life. Oof. So no pressure. Yeah. Okay. BRB friends, don't go anywhere. This music has been great today, I think. Like, it was jazzy earlier, and now it's, like, real mellow. Real mellow. So mellow. Okay. Better alone than with someone who isn't working on themselves or their issues. So that's the thing, Bubbo. That's the thing, Bubbo. I had a boyfriend. I had a boyfriend for 2 years. Really loved him. Thought he was great. I literally saw the sun shine out of that man's ass. And, like, happily, too. It wasn't difficult. I really, really loved him. Because that's who I am. Because that's who I am. I'm the kind of person who just loves. Like, I love people. I love falling in love. I love loving. I really do. But that's dangerous. That means that I can love anyone. Like, I actually could love anybody. Which is not good. That's, on one hand, it's an incredibly wonderful... It means that I'll make a great stepmother one day, you know? Like, if I ever find somebody and they've already been married, or if they have children with a previous relationship, I know that I would be an absolutely fucking amazing stepmother to a bunch of stepkids, because, oh my God. You get what they need, and it's... So my I'm sorry, I just got so lost in the sauce. My physiotherapist ended her relationship. I'm going to talk about her relationship a little bit. She ended her relationship, and she was dating a dad who had kids. And she broke up with him, and I'm like, oh my God, I was amazed that she, like, really did it. I feel like, because he really tried to convince her not to break up, and... I mean, like, she's the kind of person also who could fall in love with anybody, and I think she was really falling in love with him, and then she had to look at, is my love for him sacrificing love for myself? And yeah, he was making her sacrifice love for herself. Ooh, and so that happens. Definitely shouldn't. Definitely shouldn't. What's wonderful about love is that authentic love, in the small experience with it that I've had, is what it feels as good to give it away as it does to receive, and therefore it doesn't feel transactional in the least. It feels natural, so natural. Which also, again, yeah, brings me back to, I think I'd make a wonderful stepmother, because I love children that aren't mine, almost more than I think I might love my own. Maybe I'll never have children, and I'll only have stepchildren. Becoming a step-parent is a great way of having children without having to have sex. So I'm curious, what is a red flag? It's difficult to generalize because the list can vary drastically depending on the individual inspector. But overall, it's undesirable behavior. Yes. It's behavior that makes you feel confused. It's behavior that makes you feel uncomfortable. And what kind of intensity? It also really, it's very, very important that I love this term, that like the pattern of action. So like, think of it this way. If your friend, oh, Andrew, that's right. If your friend, oh my God, there's nothing dirty down there, but the placement of that was dirty to the point that it honestly startled me. Good God in heaven. Okie dokie. I got real distracted. What were we talking about? My brain just completely disconnected from everything that happened the moment before. Andrew, you're doing... Wait a minute. Andrew. I know a lot of Andrews. Do I know you, Andrew? No. No. No, I just got scared over nothing for a moment. No. Right? Jesus. Ooh, that's the good fucking stretch. You were gonna give an example, but I forgot for what. There was an example of... Yeah, you're right. What were we talking about? Being a stepmother? I'm 2 beers into my Saturday, so like I'm not perfectly on top of the conversation. Right, it's just the way I like you. Oh yeah. Anyways, my physiotherapist broke up with her boyfriend. So proud of her, because I'm like, oh no, in that situation, I probably would have, like, would I have done the same in her shoes? I don't know. I might have stuck around for like much longer in a bad situation, thinking that I can make it better. I'm very impressed by her conviction. And then also, I feel so happy because she was like, I thought of you, V. That's right, dumb loser. She's like, I thought of you, V. I was like, really? Why? And she got an email from her ex. And it was so long. It was like terrifyingly long. That makes me, when she was telling me that, I was like, this is so valuable because I can feel my heart rate like spiking at the knowledge that she got these like paragraphs and paragraphs from this guy being like, we're gonna be back together again. Like, you didn't break up with me. I think we're just on a break, but like the relationship is gonna keep working. And she like kind of read a bit of it and then was like, you know what? I'm gonna do what V told me to do. I'm gonna take this letter, I'm gonna pop it into ChatGPT. I'm gonna say, ChatGPT, what's all this about? And she did it, and ChatGPT was like, wow, he's really using emotional vulnerability as a way to manipulate you. It is not emotionally vulnerable whatsoever. And she was like, there was a lot of things that ChatGPT was like, he's doing this, he's doing that. And then I was like, I want them all. Give me all of them. And she's like, should we? And I was like, yeah. Like, when we're not, she's like, I'm so tempted at the end of our session to just like put the letter back into ChatGPT so we can read it together. I was like, girl, do it. Fucking do it. And it was amazing. It is amazing. ChatGPT is it's an excellent pattern recognition machine, especially if what you're giving ChatGPT, whatever was written, it wasn't written with the intention of being put into ChatGPT. I think that's what makes it so fucking valuable. It's not that ChatGPT is actually like some sort of clairvoyant who is able to pierce the veil of mystique. It's just that the way that people speak to you is often more telling than what people are saying to you. And ChatGPT, as like an objective mechanism of reflection, is able to be like, I understand that this is not written about me, and I can recognize the relationship between this author and this reader, and I can recognize the way that the author is trying to shape the relationship, and these are inappropriate. Oh, are we talking about undesirable behaviors? Oh, in the context of undesirable behaviors. I remember now the example that I was going to give. So the pattern of activation of the undesirable behaviors is very important. I'm very bad at texting. I'm not like great at texting people back. I often feel nervous and anxious about saying the right thing. And so writing anything down is just like an opportunity for me to overthink and spiral. So I'm bad at texting back. I've tried to tell all of my friends and every person that I've ever dated that if you want to talk to me, and I mean if you really want to talk with me, calling me or like doing it face to face is going to be the best way to have a conversation with me. So it's a red flag, absolutely, that I'm not good at texting, and it's a very common red flag that many people have. But the pattern of activation of that red flag isn't bad. The red flag is there, but there's also like a well-manicured slalom next to it that shows you, here's where my issue is, and I've cultivated my own coping mechanism around it that I'm telling you about. So in one hand, it's kind of a little unfair. I'm sort of, well, I mean, is it unfair for me to expect my partner to like listen to me? I'm putting the ball in your court. I'm putting the ball in your court. I'm telling you, this is the way that I think is the best to interact with me. And this is the most like effective way of interacting with me. There's a red flag, but the pattern of activation isn't a deal breaker. If somebody's just like, I'm bad at texting, and then you also can't fucking get a hold of them on the phone, and then when you do eventually get a text back from them, it's like distant and weird, the pattern of activation there is that it's not just a red flag. It's like a fucking, It's a terrible man-eating piranha swim to a barren, fruitless island marked with a red flag. Because the pattern of activation is also just so triggering and dehumanizing and confusing. The pattern of activation is like a red flag in itself, as well as the individual bad behavior. Do you get your nails done for your feet? That's called a pedicure, and pedicures exist. Pedicures are real. I know that's controversial to say in 2025. Pedicures are real. Welcome back, Adrian. Welcome back, Adrian, for 5 months. It's not quite a stream, baby, but we're getting there. Texting sucks. Totally agree with you, V. Talk to me. I love texting because it's the best and easiest way to share memes. I love sharing a meme in text. I love a meme text. So, like, I like texting memes. It becomes more difficult when the text is like, should this be a phone call? Should we be able to hear each other breathe? Should we be able to hear the emotion in each other's voices? Are we trying to connect on an emotional level, or are we just sharing cute things we found throughout the day? Andrew, I just made this account. Okay, cool, because I went on a date with a guy named Andrew, and I'm like, what the fuck? Andrew, are you finding me again? No, you're just a stranger who wants to jerk off to me. Honestly, go right ahead. Go right ahead. Jerk off. Jerk off extra hard today. She's old. You should jerk off to women in their mid-30s. There's no shame in that. To be honest, you should feel kind of smug. You should feel a little smug. Yeah, you should. This society, this world is so bent on youth. And look at you. Look at you jerking off to a woman in her mid-30s. That's hot. That's mature. Literally. Is it bad that you need to care about the flag rather than just move on? I get what you're saying. I definitely agree that using red flags is like an oversaturated term that feels like it's not doing, like it's not. Oh my God, Jam! Jam, welcome to the Blanket Fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you in. I'll sing you out to your Raise a Mighty Shout. Yo, my sub is here. Welcome to my stream. But first, I'm also just going to respond to, yeah. If you don't like the word red flag, then we can also say maladaptive coping pattern. And there's a lot of maladaptive coping patterns that people have in relationships that make relationships difficult to the point where you get to decide, do you want to stay or do you want to go? Yeah. I love older women. Right as you love older women. Yeah, you do. Yeah. You wore your ankle bracelet. I did. You don't look 33. That's because I'm going to be 35 soon. It's because I'm 34. And I do. I actually do. Like, I feel like I do look like I'm in my mid-30s. Or, like... It's like a lie. There's just so many millennials who are jerking themselves off so hard. Being like, I know that I'm in my mid-30s and I don't even look at it. It's like, no, we do. We really do. This is just what 30 looks like. I just look like what other 30-ish people look like. I'm right on board. My red flag is that I'm 14 months sub to V. Curdy Wordy, yeah. And Dumb Loser, you guys are basically the same idiot to me. Oh, Andrew. Oh, Andrew. Yes, you dingleberry. Nippulus erectus, yes. I genuinely look like I'm in my 20s, no lie. Are you Asian? Are you Korean? Because also the truth is, white people just are not meant to age well. And I'm a white person. Such a great username. You'd really get along with my classmate that's the same age as you. We were just out drinking. Right as, yay! Oh, I love making friends that I haven't even made yet. Korean, yes. How did you know? I'm incredibly perceptive, and JYO seems like a Korean word or name. And also, you said that you look younger than you are. So I was like, you're probably not a white person. Because that doesn't often happen for white people. But it does happen for Asian people, and sometimes it happens for black people. Sometimes, unfortunately, because of racism, even young black men are perceived as being like that, like adult black men. It's so racist. It's terrible. But then also there's so many black men that you're like, oh my God, you look like you're in You're like 30s or 40s and you're in your 60s or 70s. Amazing. Beautiful. And perceptive. 2025, 30 is not the same as 80s 30. Right? Like, I've been wearing so much sunscreen. I've not been smoking cigarettes, nor inhaling cigarettes. Also, much less leaded gasoline. Smoking, the processed foods did something to people back then. Look at 80s movies. It is wild. You remind me of my friend's hot older sister. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm probably not, but that's nice. I got carded for the bar. I'm feeling extra young today because I'm totally not in my early 20s. My sweet, precious e-girl-ritis. Yeah, there are lots of black people who also look very young as well. Have you seen Gabrielle Union? Gabrielle Union, I think, is 50, and she looks younger than I do. When I was in school, they literally taught us black don't crack. I was like, I don't know if we're allowed to say that. It feels a little rude. But also, there's a lot ruder things that you can say. Let's not say any of the rude things. I hope it's not rude. Hell yeah. Streamer doesn't even really recognize me as an individual. No, you are merely part of the gelatinous horde of thirsty morons that follow me around. They taught you that at school. It was part of learning about how, it was the way that the more melanin your skin has, the less UV, the less sunlight damage does to the, what's the word? Collagen in your skin. Having high amounts of melanin in your skin prevents the collagen from being broken down by the sun. But collagen also just breaks down naturally over time. But having lots of melanin in your skin helps prevent that breakdown. It's incredibly beneficial for that. And so, yeah. And then they were like, and all of this is to say black don't crack, which is, it's not a particularly sensitive or maybe it's fine and I am being too sensitive and it's like, that's fine. In the news recently was the Black Power Ranger. There was like an article saying how the creators of Power Rangers were like, oh, it wasn't appropriate to cast a black man as a Black Power Ranger and a Asian woman as the Yellow Power Ranger. And the actor for the Black Power Ranger very clearly and very appropriately was like, no, that was a great choice. It was a wonderful choice. I loved being the Black Power Ranger. That was important for me as an actor. I think it was excellent for children to see in their TV shows, and it was the right choice at that time. Even though we can look back and be like, oh, is that a racist thing? And it's like, well, the person doing it didn't feel like it was a racist thing, so I don't really know if we should layer our own interpretations over top of that man's lived experience. Also, we all had a crush on the Yellow Power Ranger. In the original Power Rangers, the Yellow Power Ranger was a dude, and then they made it into a girl, I think because she was a girl in the American adaptation. And then they made her a girl, which is great. That's also a wonderful representation. It's yeah. These feelings are all very complicated. It's always so easy to make mistakes. But the context of the mistake that you make is just as important as the mistake itself, I think. Yeah. We love our Black Power Ranger. The Black Power Ranger was the Blue Power Ranger, and he turned out to be a porn star. Stop making all my dreams come true at once. The story that I heard was that he auditioned, and they were like, you can be the Red Power Ranger or you can be the Black Power Ranger. And he was like, I want to be the Black Power Ranger. And the Pink Power Ranger just like is a white woman. Black and yellow, hell yeah. V, how do you ignore the haters? I don't ignore them. I do just try to contextualize them. Like, is what they're saying valuable for me in my life that I should actually listen to? Or is what they're saying a product of their own trauma sort of seeping out in an unhealthy way? So you just contextualize it. Baby oil is greater than lotion. Bubbo, I also baby oil. I will shower myself. If you guys don't have, okay, I'm ending stream. But I was also thinking of maybe doing like a Saturday morning cartoon watching stream. Maybe we'll see how I feel. See how you feel. If you don't have a Korean like scrub mitt. It's the best thing, you guys. It's really, really the best thing. It transforms my skin in an excellent way. So get yourself a Korean scrub mitt. Scrub your entire body with your Korean scrub mitt. And then while the water... Oh, Andrew! Who the fuck are you? And why are you trying to get so hard into my good gracious? My good graces. I was trying to say good gracious and good graces all at the same time. You're overwhelming me. What I like about the scrub mitt is that you also get the tactile experience of your hand on your body, which I didn't like. I like that you have like an exfoliating pumice stone or like a loofah or what have you. The mitt is so tactile. I really, really love the mitt. And then before I towel myself off, so I'm like dripping wet, naked in the shower, I'll put baby oil all over myself and then I'll rub it into my skin and then I'll use the baby oil to help like flick off the excess water and then I'll pat myself down really gently with my big pink fluffy towel and then that's my fucking shower routine and I think it really works. I'm very soft. I'm so soft. One of the guys that I dated was like, you can feel how soft your skin is from touching the outside of your clothes. And that is still one of the best compliments I've ever received in my entire life. Because it's years later and I'm still thinking about it. Oh yay, Ashley's still going. Yay! Okay, go hang out with Ashley. Thanks for joining me today. We'll be back for more streams. This is gonna stay on my leg for as long as possible. So like I'm excited to try to incorporate it into my outfits for the next few days. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, you know the drill. You are Korean. Oh my god. I'm Portuguese and Ukrainian. Which is like a type of Korean. This is so stupid. I apologize for my stupidity. But not to say that I'm not gonna keep being stupid, but just that I know it's bad. Yeah, exactly. Okay, have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone.